And a very good Saturday morning to you. Welcome along to the 2023 Jacaranda Basketball Carnival at the PCYC in downtown beautiful Grafton, the Jacaranda city of New South Wales. And here we are, day two, getting things underway after a big day yesterday, but not as going to be as big as what it is today. The first game on court one are the Vikings and the Tigers. Of course, we had the Vikings play the last game last night, and it was an interesting game to say the least last night. That is for sure. And let's go to our pictures now live on the screen. And here we go. Tip-off is underway. And the Vikings come up with the ball first. They go to the far line, go for the three-pointer, and just miss, but regain the ball off the backboard. Find support, but the Tigers regather the ball and intercepted by the Vikings, and there's a foul. First foul of the game against the Tigers. And first points on the board for the Vikings. This is the first, so just gets the one, and the Tigers come up with the ball back into their half of the court. Goes for the two-pointer, but just misses, regathers by the Vikings. Vikings with the ball. Goes for the three-pointer. Nice shot too, and gets it. Puts them with a 4-point lead in the first half. And nice intercept there by the Vikings. Goes for the quick ball and puts it in the hoop. Obviously these fellas had a decent night's sleep last night, which is why they're on fire this morning. Not so much the Tigers. The Vikings with the ball. Vikings go for the hoop. And a nice one. In for two. 8-0. Vikings lead the Tigers. 17 to go. Tigers with the ball. Goes for the three-pointer. Just misses. Regathers by the Vikings. The Vikings have it. Defends one, round the back, defends two, through the legs. Oh, quick pass. Goes through the hands of one of the Vikings. And the Tigers come up with it. And over the sideline, and it's a throw-in from the Vikings. Just joined us for the first time during our live stream. We welcome you to the live stream, of course, here at the PCYC. Vikings with the ball. Looks for the three-pointer. Decides not to go. Passes it out to the right. Goes for the quick shot. Misses. Regathers by the Vikings. Vikings come up with it. Oh, just shy of the hoop. Tigers now with the ball. Yet to score. 8-0 to the Vikings. Vikings lose the ball. The Tigers come up with it. Short pass. Slowing it down just a tad. And the Vikings come up with the ball. Chase the ball down the court. And Tigers with the ball now. And the ball goes out on the side. Throw in from the Vikings. Vikings with the ball. Number 6 for the Vikings is Sebastian Toya. Passes it out to Travis Unit, and he scores. 10-0. 13 and a half to go in this first half. 20-minute halves in the Carnival with a short break in between, and even shorter in between games. It was a tight day yesterday from 11 a.m. right through till 8 p.m. and there goes a 2-pointer, I think it was. Yeah, it was, for the Tigers. So 10-2, 13 to go. Long shot through to the Vikings. Just misses the hoop. And the Tigers come up with the ball. Rebounds off the backboard to number 6, Sebastian. He gets the ball, passes it over. Number 11 is Baden Toya. Almost loses the ball. Regathers it, goes for the three-pointer, and he's in. 13-2. Great start for the Vikings this morning. First game yesterday, last game last night, first game today. Tigers go for the three-pointer, just missed. The Vikings come up with it. Bounce the ball once, big lob throw. Over the top, but the Tigers come up with it. Now the Vikings have got it. Number 9, Mitchell Dick. Passes out to number 11. Just misses the hoop. Passes it to his teammate, and it goes in for a 2-pointer, 15-2. Tigers with the ball. Long wide shot. Oh, it just touches the edge of the court and goes out. Vikings with the ball. Travis Unit. It was actually a Moe, I think it is. And the Tigers come up with the ball down their end of the court. I'll throw it in. An opportunity to get some more points on the board. And number 6 puts the ball up for the Tigers, but misses. And Baden has the ball. Loses it. Gets picked up by the Tigers, and then it goes out by the Vikings, and the Tigers with a throw-in. Tigers team sheet has no reflection of what numbers are actually on the court, so we'll just go with the Vikings at this stage. The Vikings have the throw-in. Slowly down the court with 10.5 to go in this first half. 15-2 to the Vikings. Sebastian has the ball, passes out to brother Baden. Baden regathers it, goes for the 2-pointer and just misses it. Goes to the side of the basket. The Tigers come up with it. Slowly does it, wins the race, they reckon. To number 2. Passes it wide on the court. Back to another teammate. Goes for the 3-pointer and just misses. And Baden comes up with it for the Vikings. Passes it out to Mitchell. Mitchell goes for the 3-pointer and just misses it. Tigers in possession. Tigers number 8 pushes Baden out of the way, and bit of a substitution coming on, and we'll go to the baseline. Throws it in. The Tigers have got it. Goes for the 3-pointer and just misses it again. So the Vikings come up with it. The Vikings with the ball. 15-2, 8:55 to go. Mitchell goes for the 2-pointer, just misses it. The Vikings don't regain it. The Tigers do. Vikings come back up with it now. This is going to be a good one for number 14 for the Vikings. And he gets it in. Jacob Vickers. Put them in 2 in front, 17-2. Well, more than just 2 in front. They've got a good score line, the Vikings. And now the Tigers are trying to get the ball in. They finally get it in, and they get the one. 17-4. And now they'll go to the free shot line. And they go and miss. They regain it. Number 6 for the Tigers goes for another shot. Misses that one as well. The Tigers regain it. And they'll get a throw in from the baseline. They need to get more points on the board with 7.5 minutes remaining. Big throw, almost back to the halfway line. Good defense there from the Vikings. And the Vikings come up with it. Long pass. And they get the 2. 19-4 to the Vikings. And the Vikings intercept the ball. Well, that almost looked like a little bit of travel. 13 goes for the points, and he does exactly that, Shane. Having a good start to the carnival, these Vikings. 6.5 to go. The Tigers with the ball in their half. They go up, they go hard, they miss, and they thought they got it, but they didn't. Went under the net instead of in the basket. The Vikings now with the ball. Long shot, goes for the 2-pointer, misses. Quick pass out to number 14. Now he goes for the 3, and he gets it. It's either Travis or Sebastian. Can't see his number quite clearly. The Tigers now with the ball. They keep the ball. And the ball goes out. There'll be a throw-in for the Vikings. Vikings with the ball. Quick pass out, goes for the 2-pointer, misses. But his player's there to get it in, and he does exactly that. Jacob Vickers in the basket, in the hoop, puts the score 26 points to 4. And a good intercept there by the Vikings. Loses the ball over the edge, not quite. Number 6 for the Vikings picks it up, Sebastian, and in the basket he goes. For another 2 points, 26-4. The Tigers with the ball now. The Vikings have got it. Oh, bit of a dummy there, and almost gets it in, but just misses. And it's a penalty against the Tigers. And they'll go for 2. And they'll get it. And goes in again. Nice shots there from the Vikings. Tigers with the ball. And just goes out.
Yeah, so Vickers bring it back down. A bit out of control there.
Tigers from the sideline. And the Vikings come up with it again. And they get the points, 32-4. 3 minutes 15 to go. Goes for the three-pointer and just misses the basket. Long shot there from the Vikings, and he gets it in again. The Vikings are on fire this morning, Katrina.
Yeah, you see the young fellas combining like they did in the Magic. I think they took a lot away from that game last night. They've just come back, regrouped and put it together here this morning.
And they use the back ropes instead of the backboard.
Yeah, Tigers are having a few wayward shots. They can see the scores line's got away from them a bit. They're trying to make it up with those three-point shots, and it just isn't sinking down the basket. See Zimmerman off to Sebastian Toya. And Toya sinks a three. The boys are just very settled in their shots. They know where their players are, and they're getting the ball around the court very easily.
37-4, the Vikings over the Tigers in game one of day two of the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival.
Oh, quick hands there by Jake Zimmerman, and then the return favour from the three from the Tigers. They just put their hands in the ball and just tip it out of the fingertips. We see the Vikings retain control from the baseline, out to Sebastian again, and he sinks another nice three from the other side of the three-point line, but he's on range there today.
Just under 2 minutes to go in the first half.
We see Matty Peng just getting there called. A little bit aggressive on the ball, contacting the player. Tigers remain in possession from the sideline. Oh, read well there by Sebastian Toya. Just fingertips to it. Just enough of a tip down to himself. Pulls it in. Read well by the Tigers. Zimmerman went too deep on the baseline there. Up to Vickers, and Vickers was unable for the basket, but he does get the free throw and calls the foul.
So 2 fouls each between the Vikings and the Tigers with 50 seconds on the clock. And a big start there for the Vikings. 41-4.
Peng comes up with a big on the body shot. 2 points. This is going to be a 3-point play. He pulled the foul as well. Goes to the free throw line for one more shot at it.
Looks like these Vikings had their Wheaties for breakfast.
Oh, I think it being the young men that probably can't head out on the town for the night. They've had a good night's sleep. They've come back really energised. And especially from, as I said, that match last night, they've gained a lot of confidence putting it to those men from the Magic. Oh, beautiful backup from Zimmerman. Peng didn't quite make the shot, and Zimmerman got it up just before time ran out, which gives them a 39-point lead leading into this second half, 45-4.
All right. Short break for half time, and the Vikings are way out in front, 45-4.
Yeah, they've come back strong this morning. Haven't seen the older in Baden Toya come on, but Sebastian and Pang and Zimmerman have been doing their thing and just combining really well, and Vic is very hard under the basket there, pulling everything down where he needed to be. And the long throws, I think, opening up that forward line without the Tigers being able to match the pace of these young men, have been able to open up that scoreline quite well for them quite quickly.
Well, it's either they're keen to get back on the court with still 30 seconds to go before the blower goes, but the Tigers are trying to get a bit of a breath. I see number 9 for the Tigers a little bit worse for wear, limping a little bit.
Yeah, the men have put in a very good display of basketball out here. They just can't quite match it with these young enthusiastic men, and again the Vikings have a few more substitutes, so fresh legs, young legs. We'll see a bit of a change with the 6 coming in here for the Tigers. He brings a bit of height to the Tigers team, so they might get a few more feeds through that key and just open up the game a little bit, and we're underway.
And here we go for the second half. 45-4, the Vikings over the Tigers. Tigers regather the ball.
That would have been a nice flick from Shane if he could have got it in, but Matty Pang had to finish it off, just rolled it off the fingers, and a nice easy layup there. 2 Vikings under the hoop, just outnumbered that White Tiger. Now you see Vickers there just putting pressure on the ball. Pang, they're doing the one-on-the-one defence and holding the players back out of the key. Tigers put up a shot, can't come down with it. Zimmerman just settles it down to Sebastian Toya, who brings it up the court. Oh, little trick pass there through to Vickers. It doesn't pay off, but it drops out wide there to Zimmerman. James Zimmerman, not Jake. I've been getting that wrong. And he's pulled the foul, but it will be 2 shots to Vickers there on the free throw line. And Jacob cleans up the first one and has 1 remaining. See if Pang or Zimmerman are in a need to pick up the scraps on this one. They are, but the Tigers come down with it strong off the key there. Quick hands from the young boys. Unlucky there. Vickers thought he was passing it through to Pang, but Pang was at the top of the key, not under the basket. Now you see Pang put on the body pressure. Tigers come through with a layup that doesn't quite come off, just off the back of the rim. Nice set play there. Quick transition from the baseline to the 3-point on the base of the key, but it didn't come off. Sebastian Toya feeds straight through to Zimmerman for a nice, easy off the backboard layup. Points are coming thick and fast again here for the Vikings. They're not letting off the pressure. The boys are really keen just to get their skills honed in for this first game of the morning. Putting on all that pressure on the player with the ball. Quick hands for the Tigers, a turn, a jump that doesn't come off, slides off the rim and out wide. Vickers makes a wide run down the wing, slowly contained there by Zimmerman, passed into Shane. Shane quickly misses the shot. The boys are just having little jumps here that aren't paying off for them. Now the Tigers make a quick breakdown to their key. Unlucky. Oh, good control, recontrolled. That's a bit wild for a 3. Came well back from the 3-point line to send that one up. Very soft foul there from the 32 of the Tigers.
Score update with 16 minutes to go in the second half. The Vikings 50 points to 4.
See a few substitutions here. One for the Tigers and 3 players roll out for the Vikings, so a few fresh faces in there for the Vikings coming in. Travis Unit, he had some supersonic games yesterday morning. Let's see what he can bring up this morning. See Mo with the transition, he's just setting, waiting for the play. Mitchell Dick was unlucky to control that ball over there. Mo again takes it from the baseline. Boys are cutting the key and it goes out wide. basket comes down, unit straight in. Tigers had clear vision of their play there. Oh, unlucky. That just went round the top of the rim and just rejected by the hoop. Nice little connection there with Mo and Mitchell Dick, just putting no pressure on themselves, opening up the play, leaving the player that was unmarked put the basket through.
It's almost like the scorer can't keep up with the number of points that are going in.
Yeah, Tigers had to have some quick hands there. They accidentally threw it back across that Travis halfway line, and he had to offload before he could land his feet, but didn't pay off in the end for the Tigers there. Little jump there by Mitchell Dick. He steadied himself and was unable to come with it. And Travis Unit did the tricky and tried to throw it into the Tigers player, but it didn't come off as hard as he thought, and it stayed in play. Tigers make a quick break down to their key. A little bit of a layup. Great backup from the Tigers there. They were both under the basket with 3 Vikings under there, and they came up with the points.
54-6. The Vikings up the Tigers with 14 and a half to go.
Again, players just knowledge of where each other are, a bit of communication to each other. Mo was stuck with 2 defenders on him, just did a little drop pass there to Mitchell Dick, and Mitchell takes the points again. A lot of hard work to bring the ball down the court there for the Tigers, and it was just a little unlucky. Or they've got the call from the ref that it did come off a Vikings player, so they have ended up with possession from the sideline. Nice body screen there from the Tigers, just cutting that player some time to run in and lay it up. No goal travel, unlucky, his feet let him down there.
Vikings up by 50.
See Shane bring it down straight to the top of the key, tries the jump, but he's got very much pressure on his body, so he's had to drop it, and a Tiger player comes up with it. Mo read that very well coming from behind the player, but Tigers do end up coming up with it. Yes, a little bit too much body contact there from Mo in the Vikings, not wanting the player to have possession. Arms all over the ball. Tigers have opened up the play and passed it straight out wide and then over the top of their player, so very unlucky here for the Tigers. They are opening the space well, but just not accurately passing to players. Mitchell to Shane. Shane sends it down wide to the key for a set shot. The 3 just drops. It hung on the back of the backboard, the back of the rim, and decided I'll fall down for these boys. Mo putting extreme pressure on down the court, just that single defense on the body of the player, and it's coming his way. Hands in everything he's got. Again, we see Shane drive to the basket, not come quite off the backboard where he wanted it, didn't drop in.
Travel. Tigers take possession.
So Tigers did well there. Again, the Vikings were set up in their D, but they just didn't go up for that rebound. They weren't sure where the ball was coming from. Mitchell Dick with a long arm pull in, down, and a quick layup for himself. A nice easy 2 points off the backboard. So again, we see the domination of the Vikings here. They just put their subs in with those fresh legs. The combination still worked. Mitchell Dick came out off the substitution bench and pulled some very nice points from very close proximity to the basket, but every point counts even if they're under there.
60 points to 6 with 10 minutes 45 remaining in the second half. Huge shout out to our wonderful streaming partners in Athlete's Foot at Grafton Shopping World. They're open today. Clarence Valley Sheds, C2C Sport, Rabbit Rideshare, Clarence Valley Council, of course, Illuminate last night. Illuminate last night, absolutely fantastic. Farmaloo's, they got some great specials this weekend. Also Liverpool, Clarence River Jockey Club with their big Christmas meet coming up on the 26th of November. Grafton Hire, Anytime Fitness and the Grafton Basketball Association. And our chief commentator's just realised that she's forgotten to start the camera and start filming. But that's okay, we know that you've been doing a marvellous job knowing the names of the players and commentating the actual game, so we'll forgive you this time.
Yeah, I'll forgive the Tigers for not providing their team sheet. They might have got a few more mentions if we had a team sheet for them guys. It was a lot easier with the names to actually call a bit of the play.
I've got the Tigers team sheet, but they don't seem to be matching up with the numbers that are on the court.
See the Tigers now just opening up a bit of space on the 3-point line, and it goes up a little bit wide for the shot there. Again, they're not quite in range, the Tigers here. They're going for those 3 points just to break that deficit down. It's not paying off for them. As we see Shane bringing the ball back down through. Nice body screen there from the Vikings just to open it up for Mitchell Dick on his first 3-point attempt, and it just goes slightly wide. Did come off the rim, but very slightly wide. Good body block there from the Tigers just to open up the court for their player to get through. That pressure from Amo was very telling in the last 5 minutes of the game, so they seem to have shut that down a little bit just with that body screen. Amo not too happy with that call there, but his pressure on the play is getting a little bit handsy, so the refs are just pulling it up a little bit. Again, quick transition from the Tigers to the 3-point line, not coming off. Amo now slowing it down, bringing it back out to that 3-point line, waiting for his Viking players to come through, back him up. Out wide for a 3, a little adjustment on the hands. Good placement of Mitchell Dick there for a quick layup. Beautiful rebounding and pulling the points down again. Tigers within 2 passes, and now they're at the top of their into the key. He drives. Unlucky, can't bring it down off hands. Vikings are all over it.
Few swapsies for players on and off the court, give them some fresh legs. They've got a pretty good lead, 62 points to 6.
Yeah, we see the 5 on-court players come down for a rest and the 5 bench players come back out. They're going to put their combination back that they were putting together. Sebastian Toyer heads into Braden Sawyer, and the points fall very quickly there. Boys sitting there on the bench, and they were working that out exactly what they wanted those plays to do, and it comes straight off for them. Tigers again just dicing with that halfway line, trying to get their players back over the court, and Vickers just goes for a nice clean roll off the fingers layup from the backboard straight down the hoop. Number 8 for the Tigers has put on a lot of work. Been very unlucky that some of his shots haven't come off. Hands from Pang in there just dispossesses him from the ball. Now Pang's gonna get, looked like he was going for the slam and just did a fingertip roll into the basket.
68-6, the scoreline with 6 minutes 20 to go. The Vikings over the Tigers in this first game for day 2 of the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival. Foul called against the Tigers. The Vikings will come up with it from the sideline.
Tigers fought hard there. Zimmerman went down low and they were able to dispossess him of the ball, but Vikings do come up with it through Peng, and now they're just going to take possession from the sideline. Vickers just holds his arm out at the top of the key, goes for the quick little layup, doesn't pay off. Tigers come away with it. Big throw ends up in the hands of Peng. Matty Peng doesn't miss from that range. Lays it up all by himself, straight drive to the basket. Again.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, Peng did well to get his hands to the ball, but it was called travel there from the ref. Tigers from the sideline. Players getting very heavily defensive maneuvers from the Vikings here. Sebastian Toya just get his fingertips to it and run all the way down. Personal 2 points there for him.
It would be interesting if we were keeping the stats of how many points each of the players get.
Zimmerman's done well to get his hands up to that ball there just now, and very, very lucky to retain possession there. The Tiger player read that, and again, read the pass quite well.
Four minutes to go, 72-6, the Vikings over the Tigers.
I don't quite think we'll see our triple-digit scores here. Unlucky hands. Sebastian Toya just finishes that quite quickly there. Very unlucky for the Tigers. The hands just let them down a little bit. The inbound pass comes off this time, and now they'll just take it down the court. Again, they can just see these boys putting their pressure on their hands, and Sebastian Toya again offloads to Vickers, doesn't take the two, shares it around with the players. They're going to have some good stats, as you said, off these points. There's not one individual player that's doing all the work. They are combining very well here under the basket.
78-6, the Vikings over the Tigers.
Vickers puts up another one. Braden Toya this time under the basket doing all the work to bring it down twice before he actually puts it away. Vickers here just putting a bit of body work on the Tigers, and Tigers remain in possession as we call a couple of subs in for the Tigers. Give those boys a break. They've only got the two fresh legs. As we saw, the Vikings ran a whole fresh team on, so 5 for 5. Peng now putting the pressure on. Vickers comes up with some nice hands, opens up Zimmerman down there, lay up fingertip roll into the basket. The boys are just using this as a little bit of a training run, I think, just warming themselves up for the matches they're going to face later in the day and possibly tomorrow for the finals. Not so many three-point shots from the boys here. They're very much working the basket, working their combinations, making sure that there's a player that's in the open, and then they're using that double play underneath the basket to pull down the points. Peng gets it off the ground on a roll. And the referee's seen a little discrepancy here that he's pulled up. Picked Zimmerman for a push in the back there of the player, so we'll see the Tigers have a little breather here and a couple of throws from the free throw line. Nice and accurate. Taking his time, give the Tigers that breather that they need. Unlucky with the second one. Braden Toya just controls the ball, looks up court and waits for his players to get into their formation. Sees Zimmerman wide out the wing, sends it back to Shane, lines up for the three and
beautiful.
Sinks it. So yeah, the boys are really putting their combinations together here. They haven't put a three up for a little while. Peng put the body pressure on there. Push the player right to the wing of the court and over the sideline without the foul being called. Another lineup, feels confident with that three-point range now to Shane. Vickers doing the work under the basket, pulls the foul. So again, the Tigers are going to get a little break here just to have a breather, but Vickers will be from the free throw line.
See some of the Tigers a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, 2 days of tournament can do that to a body. Again, these young men are putting it to these Tigers. They've got 5 sets of fresh legs to run in and out at their will. And the Tigers have those 2 fresh legs. But one does not appear to have such fresh legs. There we see the end of the match. It comes down to be 86-7.
86-7, big scoreline there. The Vikings over the Tigers in game 1 of the second day of course, the Jacaranda Carnival. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with game 2 right here, of course, at the PCYC for the 2023 Jacaranda Carnival. And coming up shortly, we've got the Legends and the Pirates. And if we send our producer up, we've actually got the team sheets.
Yes, the producer finally took her cue and understood that she has to do what I told her, and she's on her way up. We see the Legends coming in. There's not quite the numbers of the Legends, and I see lots of bottles of water, so again their slogan has obviously taken a toll on a few of the bodies out there, and it's play hard and party harder. The boys have made it in for this early morning match. Not in quite as many numbers as yesterday, but we have enough of the players that have turned up to take the court against the Pirates. Pirates are looking pretty in purple.
If we can just get Lil to come up train just to take the camera so that Emma can just check something very quickly. All right, day 2, we're here, of course, for the Jacaranda Festival, for the Basketball Carnival. And I'm sure our chief commentator won't forget to start the camera this time. We've got the Legends in the orange and the Pirates in the purple. And I had a quick squeeze at the team sheet for the Legends, and they almost needed 2 pages for...
Oh, they must open the bus doors. Yes, I can see a lot more Legends have come through. They're out there warming up together. Again, we see one spare Pirate out here. They have a few fresh legs, but not quite as many as the Legends. So it'll be an interesting game. The Pirates look well put together. Team that know what they're doing. Have a few players out there that have some height about them. But we have, as we said yesterday, plenty of Legends to run on and off to keep those legs fresh.
Now, for those that have just joined us, we've just had the first game from the Vikings and the Tigers. Do you remember what the score was, Katrina, just for the viewers who may have just tuned in?
It was 82-7.
I thought it was 85.
85. Well, you asking the questions and you have the knowledge, so how about you impart that knowledge for the viewers that are out there, and we won't have these issues.
You've got the memory, not me.
And you asked me to start camera work and study team sheets, so I am trying to improve my game from yesterday. The boys are playing a lot harder, so I thought maybe we should give the people that are bothering to log in and view their players when they can't make it down here to the PCYC in Grafton something that actually makes sense and not my amateur hour. We see the Pirates are quite accurate from their warm-up drills here. their three-point range is quite on par. Even though I have the camera on the Legends, they are quite accurate as well. So I'll spin down and have a look at the Pirates because we can see them in action.
Yeah, we're about 40 seconds away from a start.
So as we see today, the Legends have their traditional bucket hats back. Most of the players are well and truly in full kit. From the Vikings just brings the teams together because we're about to start this first half of the second match for today.
The Legends and the Pirates.
Yeah, jam-packed day today, 16 games here on Court 1 and still plenty of games rolling through on Court 2 over there, so big tournament for Nathan and his team to put together, and we can see the teams have now come together on the centre of the court.
Good to see they're shaking hands before the game.
Yeah, this is the sportsmanship we saw in the first matches. When the teams come together for the first time, they don't mind showing the sportsmanship of a tournament. We're underway. Pirates take good control. They just slow it straight down on their three-point, ready to work it around. Legends working hard in baseline defence there. Screen from the body from the 6 of the Pirates in Anthony Owens. See Anderson now just taking control of the ball for the Legends. Big screen on the point guard there so they could drive towards the bucket. Anderson comes up with it under there. There was plenty of Pirates there, but they just didn't have their hands for the ball. Anderson puts up a big three, just off range there for the first shot of the game for himself. Pirates now bring it down court, straight to the top. Go for the three and then drive in hard at the basket. Six is standing out here waiting for that big three-point shot, and again, just slightly off. So they haven't quite got their range in from both ends of the court on those threes. Legends again slow it down through Swan. Anderson drives hard towards the basket, draws the foul. Didn't have eyes for the basket there. It looked like he was trying to just draw the player out and then just flicked it up at the end, and it didn't come off, but he has received the 2 free throws from that play. And corrects on that second shot there and just takes the 1 point from the play. Through Barber now, out to, I'm going to go Tanaka because I can't get the second name out there. And Pirates just quite happy to put on this body block and leave the player out for the 3-point. Tanaka puts it up and comes down in the hands of a Legend. Anderson was on the drive of the key there. The pass just didn't quite make it. See Barber driving towards the basket for the Pirates and just drawing the foul there. See Jaden Barber line up on that free throw line. He worked hard towards the basket and just pulled the foul. It's only 1 point game so far, and now it's an even game. So even though there's been a few shots put up from both teams, nothing has seemed to be sinking except for these free throws. So let's see if the Pirates can take a little bit of a lead and finish this second first free throw. Nope, he is unable to bring it down. Ethan Joyce got his hands on that ball, but it has gone out into the possession. No, he did push it onto a Legend, and so now we see Pirates in control. Joyce putting on a body screen and having that little pass drop through to him. Slips out the hands over the baseline. Shot goes up for the Pirates again, unable to bring down the points. Anderson drives hard, slippery ball by the look of it. They're just not in the control. Barber under the basket for a little off the backboard layup. Nice from the Pirates. They bring down the first 2-pointer for the match. So a quick break for the Pirates there, just paid off, and under the basket, open, able for a little layup. See Aaron Swan now just coming to the top of the key and then pushing it deep into another Legend. Hands go up. Anderson again driving, unable to pull off the little layup for himself. Came to the front of the rim but did not come down for him. See subs being called here for the Legends. And we see Connor and Jesse enter the court. Barber again just in his relaxed mode, brings it down the court with Joyce beside him. Screen block there from the body of the Pirates. All backward flick pass isn't going to quite work, and we see Connor coming straight into the play, and the first 2 Legend points sinks. So the substitution went quite quickly there, but it was such the same play as the Pirates had. Just that quick break, having that open basket made it a little bit easier just to lay it out for themselves. Moore goes up for the 3, fakes the shot, brings it down to Joyce under the basket. The referee's whistle has gone. And Joyce has regained the free throws from that point. No, it was before the shot outside the key. They have taken it to the baseline for Joyce in possession. Out to Barber. Barber waiting for that Tanaka screen. Takes it down through, drops it out. Way out wide to Tate Junza, but Anderson has run away with it and unable again to put the basket through. See Jesse just back to Connor. These fresh legs are working for the Legends. They've just been able to get their hands on the ball. Jesse pushes in, and again very clean on the basket since coming on 2 for 2. Don't see much of a blowout in the score. It's still only 5-3, early stages in this match.
Another quick interchange by the looks of things.
McMullen comes on there in the 8 for the Legends. Jesse unable to control that. Tanaka comes down with it for the Pirates, but now we see Connor passing it back. Barber with a bit of an individual performance there, tries to lay it off the backboard. Tanaka goes up, unable again to bring it down. Joyce went for the ball, was unable to, and the bucket hat has gone down. So we've got a whistle there. The bucket hat's on the ground, and McMullen for the Legends has screamed off down the court with the ball.
Thought that was a bit of a late whistle blow there.
was hard for the ref to see from behind the play, but he did get the call on. Now see the Legend spread it wide through McMullen. Back to Connor. Connor out wide again to another Legend from the 3-point range. And we see more for the Pirates. Bring it down. Tanaka with nice long hands there. Pulls the foul. Very sloppy foul there from the Legends. That vertical leap from Tanaka there just opened up the play for the Pirates and pulled the 13, hits the 3 range but doesn't hit nothing but the rim, so the basket doesn't fall. So Scott Barber again controlling the ball for the Pirates, back down to the court. Joyce stays at the top of the key, fed through to Moore, but it doesn't. Norrie. That was Norrie with the slippery hands from the Pirates. The pass did not quite work out, and we see Pirates make some interchanges now.
(5-3) to the Pirates.
We just see Connor's pass not quite come off there across court to McMullen. Long range from the Arthur to go for his first shot as he's come on from a substitution there. Now Connor from the 3-point mark. Norrie came out with the block and put him off just far enough. Now he's in, forcing himself under the basket. Connor's going hard. Not quite coming up with points as easily as he was after his first 2 plays coming on from substitution, but he's going to get the free throws as it comes.
.45 in the match to go in the first half.
Jono celebrates that goal for the basket for the Legends there. It was a bit of an individual attempt there. He came in and just laid it up and pulled the foul as well, so we're going to have a 3-point play here, I do believe.
And we see the players coming up with a bit of a plan on how to get the ball in the hoop.
Luke Swan, that was the Legend that was helping the players yesterday. He's very expertise must be in the free throw shot, and it worked for Jono. He is able to put that 3-point play together. Well done, Luke Swan, for that little flick of the wrist demonstration. Must have helped Jono put that through.
The Legends 9-3.
You see King from the 3-point line. She drives towards the basket now for the Pirates. Opens it back outwards to Arthur. Norrie now deep in the court. Goes to the top of the 3-point line. Out to Arthur. Arthur slightly short on that 3-point. Now we see Connor with a quick breakthrough to Anderson for the Legends. Anderson faked the first shot out and then got to basket quite quickly through. Norrie ringing it up now, giving Barber a break from the Pirates. Jono is going to bring it. No, he offloads to Connor, and Connor brings it down at speed, driving towards the basket again with a little fingertip roll, lower than the basket, but flicked it high enough to push it through the net for the points.
Legends 13-3, 7 minutes 50 in the first half. Pirates with the ball.
Connor drove to that baseline and then opened it out to King, who was deep wide out on the base of the 3-point line, just slightly off with their first attempts at the 3-point shots, but not giving up other Pirates. Anderson doing the same manoeuvre, straight around out the baseline, but Jono's in there under the basket, puts it up, pulls again. Possession is going to go to Jono at the sideline. Yes, I think it was before the shot went up. So Legends are going to retain possession here, but from the sideline, Anderson straight across the top to McMullen. Anderson just making sure that the calls are right for what he wants. He went to drive to the basket and there was a foul called on King there. She was unlucky. She was very stationary, so Anderson from the free throw line.
Unlucky. Both shots missed.
Good tussle there from Anderson to come get his rebound out of the hands of Barber. Now we see a nice run down the court for the Pirates. Quite quick transition. King again outside, but she was inside the three-point line there, so much more adapt to getting that ball up quick. You see the possession lost there by Anthony. Very dispossessed by Norrie. Goes in hard at the basket, comes up with his own rebound, and unfortunately Barber can't keep the ball in with the round the back throw there. As we see substitution come from the Legends. See the 9 leave the court and the 3 come in. Joyce just standing up very clean in the centre of the P, then just takes the ball back down, full drive straight down to the basket. Very solo effort there from Joyce, from one end of the basket to the other, and collects the 2 points. Legends just seem to slow it down until they can get the player they want coming here. Jack Anderson puts up a monstrous 3 that does not pay off, and again through Arthur they bring it back down the court for the Pirates. Just settling it, watching the play. Norrie down deep on the 3-point line. Anderson has him covered. Where we see Arthur step up to the 3-point line and not quite on target also. Hands there for the Legends. McMullen passed it out to Anderson, and Anderson just lost it over the top of his fingertips.
Pretty low scoring game for the fast pace of the actual game. 13 points to 5.
Yeah, it started quite slow from both teams, but Legends have put on a little bit of a play, just having those fresh legs substituting in. As we see Arthur bring the ball down. King was quite in possession there until the hand of the Legend got in and just dispossessed her of that ball. Joyce almost read that again, clean from the Pirates. That height from the Joyce of the Pirates is very much an assistance under that basket there.
Throwing from the Legends.
Yeah, Jack Anderson sent out wide there to Aaron Swan, and Swan just feeds it back to Anderson. Anderson drives towards the basket. Tanaka is back on now for the Pirates and just closed that gap on Anderson. Wasn't able to finish that 2-point of the basket, but did send himself back to that free throw line.
Got that one in.
Tanaka and Barber bring it back down for the Pirates. Joyce staying at the top. No, he's going to drive into that middle of the key. His height is crucial to the Pirates in there. So Arthur Grimm will take the sideline throw in for the Pirates. Barber working the baseline, Tanaka at the top. Joyce has his hands out for it, but now he's going to put the body screen on for Tanaka to roll through. Joyce back with the ball. Quick steal there from the Legends. Aaron Swan than Joyce with the ball in the hands. He was able to just take it and run away with it, but now it comes back to Barber. Goes for a little off the backboard layup for the Pirates, and they are back in the scoring match. So it's 14 as we see Aaron Swan bring it back down for the Legends. Out wide there to Anderson. Anderson back to Swan. Now we come down to Thomas and back to Anderson. Swan. Barker goes up, sees the basket, and it quite rims out the outside and almost comes back for a rebound for himself, but Joyce comes down with it for the Pirates. Barber sees a quick offload, drive to the basket, hard there for Tate. Tate comes out to Grumont. Malt.
And gets the foul.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration coming through for Barber there. They had a good play on and it just didn't pay off. Get a big three-point play that does pay off there for Tate Jones for the Pirates. So again, just that 3 points, bringing the deficit back down to 4. Legends have just slowed down on that scoring effort. Barker under the hoop, out wide to Swan. Swan sees the 3-point and brings it in for a little out, but Joyce brings it down. Again, hard work under the basket from Pirates, just controlling those near misses from the Legends. Arthur Grimald to go through with a layup that didn't quite pay off, and Joyce's strong hands up under the basket has now received him the free throws from the line.
The Legends in front of the Pirates.
Yeah, even though the Legends took off a little bit with the scorecard there, the Pirates have been able to settle themselves with a few substitutions and just bring it back to their style of play, where they got Joyce under that hoop. Unlucky there, he didn't be able to convert either. Anderson comes up with it, sends it out wide to Connor. Barker sees a quick three out there for Anderson, and it's down. That came from another postcode. That was well away from the 3-point line, but it was with milliseconds to go in the halftime match. So we see with those 3 points, they just extend their lead into halftime, 17-10 to the Legends.
Yeah, certainly are, which is fantastic. Let you take a breather, Katrina, and we'll come back very shortly with the second half of this match. The Legends 17-10, and a huge shout out to our streaming partners, who of course are doing a great job in supporting our live stream, being of course Athlete's Foot at Grafton Shopping World, Clarence Valley Sheds, your fair dingham shed distributor. If you need a shed in the backyard, get in contact with our team at Clarence Valley Sheds. C2C Sport, Rabbit Rideshare, always busy, always looking for new drivers to help them out. 0455 700 300. Give Mark a call if you're looking to earn some extra dollars in time for Christmas, or just to help out with the tough times that we've got. 0455 700 300. Clarence Valley Council, of course, their initiative of the Grafton Illuminate. Great night last night at Sea Park. Lots of people there. So make sure you get down there and enjoy the beautiful lights of the jacarandas at night. Plenty of people in town enjoying that. Farmer Lou's, of course, in Skinner Street, South Grafton. Great family-owned and operated business. They've been part of the community for many, many years, and they have got some fantastic specials. If you're after fresh fruit and veggies, don't bother going to the big guys. Go to the local grocer, the local fruit and veg grocer, because they are absolutely fantastic when it comes to fresh fruit and veggies, and their prices are sensational. They've had some great specials down there at Farmer Lou's. Livable, giving back to the community. They've got some great services available, livable.org.au. The Clarence River Jockey Club, of course, they've got their big race meet coming up on the 26th of November for Christmas. You can book yourself a marquee, or maybe the special room there. There'll be some live entertainment. The Barnstorm show will be performing as well. Grafton Hire, Chloe and the team down there always are looking after the community. They've got big marquees, small marquees, whatever you need, stages. They've got chairs and tables, weddings. They can do anything for you. Go and see Chloe and the team at Grafton Hire. The Grafton Basketball Association, and of course our friends at Anytime Fitness, as we get set for the second half of the second game. The Legends and the Pirates. Halftime score, The Legends 17-10. And we're
Tanaka brings it in through Grimald. Grimald straight out wide to Barber. They're being a bit more defensive here are the Legends, as we see Tate Dunes underneath the basket in a great tussle with a bucket hat coming off again from a Legend. And Scott Barker goes underneath.
Your camera's live, Tree, just so you know.
That was Jono went under, not Scott Barker. Scott Barker switched out. So in that half-time break, we've put some extra players on and different players for the Legends. I was not quite watching. Now we see Connor with a quick down to Anderson. And the shot was not going up. They've given them possession from... Yes, they are going to give them the 2 free throws for Anderson there. So he did his work. The pass did come wide down the wing. Anderson did a quick drive towards that baseline in the basket, but unable to get the shot up before the foul incurred.
Beautiful shot. Just takes the one.
So we see Ethan Joyce doing his job again under the basket there, feeding it out to Barber. Barber opening up that 3-point, but just slightly off. Couldn't quite readjust quick enough to get the accuracy that he needed. So Anderson directs Connor to come back to him a little bit just to make sure of that pass. Quick steal there from Grimald and lays it up on an open basket all by himself. So Jesse now with the ball, sends it into Anderson. Jono's working the baseline, but no one was watching him work hard through the baseline key there. Anderson looking for Connor. Connor offloads to Jesse, man under the basket, but we see Grimald again come up with safe hands there. Bring the ball down to Barber. Barber brings it down the wing for the Pirates. Drives to the top of the key, finds Grimald again. Grimald working hard here and receives the reward for his hard work. There was 2 on him there. They retain possession. Tanaka takes it from the sideline in through the hands of Dunes. Tanaka up for, I think that was the 2. I don't see the hands going up, so it was a 3 and it was a missed shot anyway. So we see Connor come down with the ball and the Legends bring it down. Jono's up there screaming for it again. Connor's looking for Anderson. Jesse under the basket, but Joyce had him covered completely there. Jesse couldn't go up for his shot, couldn't go anywhere. Joyce had his hands on the ball. Quick, smart one. Legends from the baseline. Jono's got the ball in his hands now. Holding and steadying. Clean out. Oh, Tanaka read that play extremely well, but it has been dislodged by Connor. Connor wasn't going to let him take that all the way to the basket by himself.
Seems to be a bit of argy-bargy on the court on the second court at the moment. I see the umpire.
We're concentrating on court 1 here, where Joyce put a 2-point down and now going for the 3-point play as he pulled the foul from that 2-point basket he did receive. Shortening the gap just to the 2 points here, 18-16. Legends are still holding the advantage, but it could be quite close this match now. Joyce will reset that again as there was a movement on the key there from Jono. Bit keen off the mark. And he does. He completes the 3-point play, brings them within 1 point. Pirates have slowly clawed it back after halftime here, with the Legends just not getting the accuracy down this end. Connors takes it all the way down to the basket. Misses the shot, but the ref has seen something and is going to call a foul. Legends will regain possession from the sideline. Connors sends it out to McMullen. McMullen feeds it back in through Anderson. Connors driving to Jesse. Jesse up and draws again from a Joyce. Hands into there. He's trying to stop block the shot, but it didn't quite pay off.
Very close game, this one. 18-17.
Yeah, into the second half now. We've had about 5 minutes of play, so the Pirates are doing well just to steady their ship and keep it all calm, and Legends are a little bit erratic with their shots, just unable to bring that one down. But Alexander does. Jesse Alexander puts through that second free throw and brings the score back to 2-point difference. Unlucky there for Grimold. His feet were just slightly over the line. Pass was on point, but he wasn't quite aware where he was on the court there. So
19
from Anderson to McMullen for the Legends. So bit of a break there for the Legends. Pirates were on a roll. They could have put up a nice three, just out of bounds slightly. Anderson puts it off to Jono. Jono's covered well there by Grimold. Anderson back into the centre basket, but can't bring out. And Tanaka's now going to make a quick run down with Junes. I'm pretty sure that was for the Pirates. Junes unable to take the points of the two basket, but did draw the foul, so heads to the free throw line.
Yeah, 19-17 to the Legends. The Pirates will get the ball at the free throw line. This is the first.
Jono comes up with the unlucky miss there from Junes again. Now we see McMullen bring it down the wing for the Legends and just slow it down. Anderson's out wide, brings his foot back outside the 3-point mark. Doesn't come off, so we see Grimold will now pass it inbounds to Barber, and Barber will bring it down. Joyce, Tanaka and Junes just taking their time to set their key down here. Grimold out wide, going to drive straight into the basket. Offload to Tanaka, wasn't quite open, but Junes is standing there, no one's looking. A little bit of a tip there from Joyce, still doesn't push it into the basket. Pirates left lacking there. Junes was well set up for a nice clear three. Tanaka pushed to the basket and he might be able to level the score again here with free throws. There's the first one, back to 1-point ball game, 12 minutes left in this half.
(19-18) the Legends.
Tanaka unable to get that, but good hands there from Junes, wants the extra two, pulls the foul again and sends himself down to the free throw line. It was good timing on his jump there to pull down that rebound. There was two Legends under there, but they were more watching the ball than the player coming through them. And Junes was able to come up with two hands, pull that ball down and secure it. Tanaka now does the same thing as Junes, pulls it down, but they're just rushing those shots, the Pirates. They're doing the hard work to get the rebound. Connors drives straight to the basket, tries to offload to Anderson, and we see Joyce for the Pirates come up with it. So Legends again just shut down slightly. Anderson very quick off the mark there, nearly pulled the ball out of Joyce's hands. Joyce still ended up with it. Junes feeds it into Joyce under the basket. No foul called there, so Joyce did a lot of work there for no result, but Grimold turns it around at the other end for the Pirates. Pirates really hungry for this match. Joyce is there. Tanaka's hands aren't quite quick enough. His arms are extra long, but the ball's ended up in the hands of Legends from McMullens to Anderson. But now we see Junes taking it back down the court. Barber set for a three, drives in for an easy layup for the 2 points, and we see Pirates take the lead.
Wow, what a couple of quick seconds that was.
Yeah, unlucky for the Legends there. Tanaka put up a huge fight for that, but Legends did end up with the possession, but then just lost it out there in that wide part of the range. Connor puts up a three, a bit wild and off the mark. And we see Pirates now maybe able to just have a timeout called here from the teams. And we'll see the Pirates come in just with that 1 point advantage, and the Legends are going to have a little chat about how their game's going.
All right, 10 minutes on the clock for the second half. And the Pirates lead by 1, 20-19. Then going point to point, goal for goal. And coming up after this one, we'll see the Crown Hotel Trojans and the Frothiatrics. A favourite team from yesterday that I couldn't get out. Getting set to come back on.
Yeah, we see the Pirates are returning with the same 5 players they had on court. I can see one small change in Owens, I think it is, coming in for the Legends. No, Aaron Swan. But we see the Pirates now bringing the ball up the court through Dunes. Barber very set in his position, making sure he's inside the line. Unlucky mistake there from Grimalt. He's not going to forget that and make sure the corrections are made. In pass quickly there to Joyce. That didn't quite pay off, but they retained possession. Dunes is out here wide and no one's looking out. Grimalt's looking for Barber. Dunes is working hard on that 3-point line. Grimalt's out there too. Joyce had to regather his own from a tip-off with the hands in there from McMullen from the Legends, and the 3 points goes down for Barber. So Pirates now sneak away to a 4-point lead as we see the ball come down the court with Aaron Scott. Out the hands to Barker, but Dunes had his hands in that, so it's come off Dunes, but Legends retain possession. Barker's going to look for the quick play through to Connors. Connors did lucky to handle that. Came in like a bullet from Barker there. Connor takes it to the basket, unable to come down with it, but Jesse Alexander does go up and also come down without it, and we see Barber for the Pirates to steady it down. Ineffective screen there from Joyce for the Pirates. Dunes out there now, sees Grimalt outside the 3, puts it up. That looked nice off the hands and just rimmed out off the back onto the backboard. So Dunes and Grimalt are looking for each other, and they found the connection but didn't find the back of the basket. Now Barber from downtown, and he sends it through there. There was nothing wrong with that. A metre from the 3-point line. We see McMullen now bring it back down the court for the Legends. We see the Pirates have snuck out to quite a short lead here. Aaron Swan, head thing.
And the Pirates come up with it. Quick interchange.
Aaron Swan drove hard towards the basket but just flicked up a little bit of a missed shot there. So Dunes directing the traffic from outside the court. Barber's going to bring it down. Tanaka and Grimald are staying high. Joyce is just outside the key, putting on the body screen. Again, a little bit ineffective. He's not watching the player, he's just watching the player with the ball. Dunes looks at his hands and says, was that the ball that left my hands or the sweaty bits? Because it went clean over Grimalt's head there. We see Aaron Swan again just bringing it up. Will he drive hard at the basket again, or is we see Barker working hard out to that 3-point line? Dunes is following him. Swan has the opportunity and decides to slow the ball. Jesse Alexander just loses his feet coming through the key there, but Anderson has topped up, so Swan had someone to offload too. They're going to call that foul on Grimalt, and Anderson will head to the free throw line. Or is Joyce putting his hands up for it? Only 5.5 minutes left in this game. Anderson needs to steady the ship here, and he does with the first free throw heading down. So it's now 26-19, 6 point. Bring it back down with one more. No, he doesn't, and Joyce comes up with a nice solid rebound over top of Alexander for the Legends. Barber brings it back down for the Pirates. Again, the screen put on by Joyce. Tanaka out wide on the 3, and he was set for that for a long time. Legends weren't quite watching the play there. They left Tanaka out there ready with his eye in. Swan's asking for someone to come forward, and Barker represents and does. Anderson steps up for a 3. That again, backboard assist, but it does fall for him this time. Top of the key. Very open was he.
4.5 to go. 29-23 the scoreline.
Unlucky for Barber there. He brought it down nice and casually. Usually offloads at that point, but he hung onto it and just popped it up. Aaron Swan, same manoeuvre down towards the other end. Solo effort there. Tanaka and Joyce combined to dislodge the possession from the Legends. Barber again, see how he goes with... Oh, he tried the little foot pass through there to Tanaka, and it didn't come off. Came off the foot of a Legend, so Junes will retain possession. We're going to have subs. Swan comes out and Connors comes back in. Connor comes back on. Oh, Barber was inside the 3-point line. Put it up, comes off a Legend. Repositioned himself, now he's just directing the traffic, slowing it down. Got the Legends watching where the ball was going, but didn't fool Alexander. He stayed on June's end. Grimalt now going to drive to the basket. Drops it out wide to Tanaka. Scotty Barker's taken a knock to the head there. He needs a sub out. It was incidental contact, but it doesn't tickle when it comes to the head, so he's just going to take himself out, and Jono will come in. See the ball fed into Joyce. He waits, steadies, and then puts the little jump on both boys. The height really paid off for Joyce there for the Pirates. Connor's speed, very lucky with his hands. That pass was a bit wayward. The Legends had the backup. Now we see Anderson offload to Alexander, but Alexander can't quite just flip that basket down. So quick, good plays that I'm sure the Legends is sure to. They're just rushing it a little bit here.
Oh, goes for the 3-pointer.
Yes. So Anderson knows that the score needs to be a little bit closer than what it is, and he just did it with that 3-pointer. So now it's back to 3 points in the match. Pirates are still ahead by those 3, 29-26. June's waiting out wide for it. Draws. Oh, Tanaka intercepted that pass. Was not quite sure Grimalt was there. Tanaka now working hard. Barber comes down with it. Legends are a bit more on the pressure. And Junes, finally they found him waiting and working out there on that 3-point mark, and he has secured it. Back to a 6-point lead. Now we see Thomas with the ball into Anderson. Junes has his body on Anderson. Dislodges it. Tanaka has taken a steal down here for the Pirates, but there has a whistle gone, so we will be... he's allowed the play to go on. The basket didn't go down, and I think he's going to allow revenge play, because I'm going court to court, and Tanaka with a nice open layup there. Calls for a timeout. Connors sends it to Anderson. Anderson again puts a downtown 3 up, and it comes off. So Anderson keeping the Legends intact here with them. In touch with the Pirates. Pirates are still in front, 34-29.
A minute 20 to go. The clock stops.
Yes, we've seen a timeout called. Legends have called a timeout. Or I saw Tanaka trying to call a timeout here for the Pirates when they hit that 6-point lead, but it wasn't their possession and he was unable to do it, and now they've just pulled it back. So again, the Pirates haven't played anything excessive. The Legends haven't done too much wrong. Anderson keeping them in the match with the 3 points. But the Pirates have just been able to sneak back that lead that the Legends put onto them at half-time, point by point, until they've crept in front.
Yeah, they've had a pretty good game, these Legends and Pirates. Obviously, 17-10 at half-time to the Legends, and now the Pirates have come back 34-29 with a minute 20 on play.
Yeah, so it doesn't come down just to one basket here. The Legends are going to have to put the 2 baskets up, whether it's a 3 and a 2 or 2-2. 5-point deficit will be definitely a need for 2 or more baskets here from the Legends. Minute 20, it's not unheard of. The way Anderson has found his range from that 3-point mark, he can do it in the 2 baskets, just take that 1-point advantage back. I don't think the Pirates are going to enjoy or let that happen. But June sends it back to Barber. Barber drives past Connor with a bit of a body screen there from Junes. We have Luke Swan there with a bit too much tenacity on Junes and just pulls the foul. So it will be a Pirates from the sideline. He just came out a little bit faster. His body was moving faster than his feet. He wasn't able to pull up. Now Junes has pushed through. Quick pass in from Grimalt. Junes worked hard under that basket and takes the 2. Tells them that that's 2 more that they've got to find in the Legends. Connor's seen Anderson coming through on the drive. Anderson unable to take his layup. Just short of the basket there. And came off the rim very short. Tanaka with nice solid safe hands. Opens up the play, but we have a whistle here. The ref has seen something untoward that he's not quite happy with.
36-29 with 30 seconds remaining, final half.
And we are going to have Joyce taking the throw in from the sideline. Connors with quick hands there against Barber, and he does cut that deficit down and himself down to sweep the floor. But now Grimalt's come to open up the court. Legends definitely putting on the pressure. Anderson bringing it to Grimalt. Grimalt taking it to the basket. Swan unable to put the body screen on then just to take out the points, but the points coming quickly and fast. Now they understand. Up goes Connors and cannot bring the deficit back. That is a 7-point lead and win to the Pirates.
Yeah, what a great game. Great call too. 38-31 to the Pirates over the Legends in the second match for the Saturday morning here at, of course, the PCYC. We've got more games on their way. We've got the Trojans and the Frothiatrics due to come on the court now. We see the Frothiatrics warming up on the court as we speak, getting ready for the next game. And we'll send the team sheets down to you, Katrina, so you've got time to have a quick look at
a quick look is it. That's what I've been doing throughout the matches. I do apologise to any families that are watching and players that have renamed, named or unable to read the name. And with the Legends there, we had 2 Andersons, only one took the court, which was quite good, but then we had 2 Owenses and a few others, and I had to go with first names on a few and last names on a couple of others, and I can't say anything. My handwriting is just as bad as everyone else's that goes around, but when there's 26 letters in the name and I can't pronounce it or read it, I will go with the first name that I can see.
That's all fine. That's not a drama at all. We're getting set for Games 3. The Trojans and the Frothiatrics. About a minute 55 on the clock before we get things underway.
So we've got the Frothiatrics down there, a few are missing numbers. It's good we've got a team sheet, but it'd be great if they were wearing numbers. And then we head down here to the Trojans. We saw them yesterday in the Crown Hotel match, and they came out a 36-all draw there for that match. So the veterans put it to each other, and as Nathan said yesterday, it was a bit of a tribute match to the players of past. Loved that Friday night late match, and they kept that tribute going to that player that they all adored who passed just a few years ago.
And of course, it's free entry down here at the PCYC if you want to come down and have a bit of a look at the game live if you're in town. There's plenty of games on right through till 8 o'clock being the last game tonight. And then of course the games tomorrow morning before the finals tomorrow afternoon. There's, of course, a barbecue happening at the front as well. There's plenty of drinks and food available through the PCYC. And I do believe that there is a gymnastics tournament that is on here this weekend as well. So plenty of action in the Jacaranda City.
Yeah, there's the Jacaranda merchandise out there beside the barbecue as well. So there's basketball merchandise that has the Jacaranda Grafton basketball logo for it. So if you are a basketball fan in Grafton and you're not playing in this tournament, there is still a few things that you can come down. One, to enjoy the basketball that's on offer, but also the fantastic merchandise that Jacaranda put together just to keep the city of Grafton being advertised well out wide, Australia-wide, and people leave here with that little memento of a good time. They actually publicise the festival for the few years to come, so make sure you come down and check it all out.
Yeah, indeed, and of course the Jacaranda Festival itself, its 89th year getting underway from this coming Friday with a big free concert in the park in, of course, Market Square with Troy Casadali being a former local. His mum passing away last year. And a bit of a commemoration for her down at McKittrick Park that the South Grafton Rebels held earlier this year. So actually his mum passed away, I think it was this year that she might have passed away. It might have been last year, I can't quite recall. But Troy in town this coming Friday with his daughter Jem, and also on stage with Cold Chisel man himself in Don Walker. And then of course Troy will be here for the crowning as well on the Saturday night.
But do make sure that they avoid the disappointment. Even though it is that free concert, you do need the ticket. So log on to the website and make sure that you book your ticket. You don't just turn up and see that disappointment of not being able to see the concert.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's going to be a big day and a big night there at Market Square. Tickets available through the Jacaranda website. And the actual crowning will be live streamed on clarencemedia.com.au. So your opportunity to see that if you can't actually get down there. So we'll be there live streaming through Clarence Media as well. And of course the float procession coming up on the 4th of November. They'll also be live streamed through clarencemedia.com.au, courtesy, of course, of the Newcastle Permanent. All right, we're getting set for a start in the third game, and we are underway.
Happened. And we see the Trojans just needing to settle it straight from the tip-off. It went to the outside line. Martin in possession of the ball now for the Trojans. Trojans just working it around, seeing what the Frothiatrics have. Dispossessed with hands in there from the Frothiatrics. But Trojans remain in possession, an early three. Pretty sure that was Borman that put that three up and it hasn't come off. And now we're going to see Trojans, after quick hands there, they're going to take a throw in from the baseline. Martin's in control. Dane's screaming for it, but he's well covered. Borman again inside the 3-point range now, putting up another one, just not quite on target. We see the Frothiatrics take it on the far wing, down the court, quick passing. And leave the three shot open wide, and that's nice and clean. So Frothiatrics have taken out to a giant lead. The scoreboard just told me it was 199-0, but it's only 3-0 now. So we've found the right buttons over there on the scoreboard. Dane with a quick pass into Hegarty. Hegarty puts up a quick flick back, but it does not come off again. We see the Frothiatrics taking it down that wide wing. Nice look away pass from the Frothiatrics. As we see Dane owning up there to his foul that he's created and taking it to the free throw line. Trojans are putting up a few shots that aren't coming off, and we see Brock putting up his first free throw for the game that also does not come off. Second one needed a little bit more, but Hegarty has come through and just taken that possession and calmed the roll for the Trojans down the court. Dane come in at the top of the key, flicks it out to Borman. Borman gets it up again, slightly off target again for Borman. See the Frothiatrics with a quick return, pulls up at the three, well wide. Enjoyed the well wideness of it in. Knew that wasn't quite right at the moment it left his hand, still followed it through the track but didn't bring it down. See Hegarty throw it into Martin. Martin brings it down. Borman out wide. He's sticking to that lower part of the higher part of the key now. Hegarty in low. Quick juggle. Brock has his hands on him and all around him and has drawn the foul.
And we'll go to the free throw line.
No, it's from the baseline. It was before the shot went up outside the key. I've missed a few plays with the camera and everything. But the Frothiatrics put a quick 2 points on the board there while I was not watching. Hegarty's bringing it back down the court now. Dane for a sneaky little three. Doesn't come off. Brock comes down with it. Geriatrics run down the far wing. They like that far wing when they've brought it. Martin, quick hands, read the play and read the pass quite well there. Flick pass out the back, just teasing the defence there. Borman and Dane not quite communicating, both heading for the ball there. Borman cuts the key, sends it up to Burke. Burke slightly dislodged with the ball there from Brock, from the Frothiatrics. Martin takes the time to steady, steps inside the 3-point mark, goes for the two, unable to pull the basket. Frothiatrics are moving it around quite well now. Pushes the ball back out wide, two on him, still gets the jump up and off the backboard again. Unlucky there for the Frothiatrics, plenty of attempts but just nothing hitting the bottom of the basket. Martin now controlling the ball back to Burke. Burke into Dane. Dane into Borman, but Brock pushes the body through. It's called on it. No shot to be taken, so it'll be possession from the sideline. Brock's heading out for a sub, so he understands the fatigue. Just hit his body there with that lazy body foul. Martin just helping them control the ball there. It's Trojans in possession. Frothiatrics. Two under the... Borman does a nice graceful dismount from his feet there. Back up on them again now, so the ball's coming to him hard in the middle of the key there, and he's just gently gone down. Hegarty now at the top of the circle. Martin for three, and it's hit the net, but no rim with that, so it's an unscoring net shot. Frothiatrics bring it down. They're bringing it this side of the wing this time. Bringing it wide. Borman puts a push and a shove on. A little flick there from the Frothiatrics. Still no result. Hegarty, big pass down to Martin. Martin just learns to slow it down here. Wait for his players to regain the court. Into court goes Burke to Hegarty. Hegarty down and up with the ball. Still in possession. Dave Hegarty did well for a tall man to get down on his knees, keep possession of that ball back up and tried to take the shot and drew the foul, so he has two remaining shots from the free throw line. Takes care of the first one quite nicely.
Puts him on the board. This is the second.
Unlucky hand and footwork and miscommunication there from the Frothiatrics, both going for the ball. One knocked it down to the other one's foot, dispossessed. Steve Burke takes it from the sideline. Up for the number 30 playing. Glenn Borman's now come on for the Trojans. He went for the three, which did not quite pay off. Now the Frothiatrics are going to bring the ball down, head towards the top of the circle. Communicate with each other, driving in towards the basket, right under the basket, there it was. Trojans were caught a little bit napping there. Martin could see the play but couldn't get his hands in there quick enough. Big pass down to Borman. In Glenn Borman. Now the Frothiatrics have made another quick escape down here to their end of the court. Martin held off the play quite well there. Was able to get his hands to it and drop it down to Hegarty. Hegarty driving down the court again. Good quick hands, regained possession. Hard off the backboard it came, but he has again Done a 360 with the ball in his hands, flicked it up, unable to pull the basket, but does once again pull the foul to take him to the free throw line.
Low scoring game, only 7-1 to the Frothiatrics over the Trojans, but that could be a different story now.
Unlucky for Hegarty there. Yeah, their points haven't been coming. The Trojans have put up quite a few shots early on, and nothing actually sunk through the basket for them, as it has here. Glenn Borman, nice rebound. Unlucky again, but the points just are not dropping for the Trojans. But we did see this in the Legends match with the Warriors last night. But early on in the match, it was slow to start in the scoreboard department, and then they evened it out and finished 36 all there. So Glenn Borman reading the pressure on the play. Hegarty with his hands in, but a Frothiatric comes up with it, puts it up again, and now will drive back at the basket. Hegarty won't let it past himself again. Big throw in, quick hands thinking there for the 23 for the Trojans. Glenn Borman ends up with the ball in his hands. Frothiatric in the number 2 got his hands to that ball, but just gently pushes it over the sideline. We have the Trojans putting the pressure on Hegarty. 2 in the defence, and the body came through, but the ball didn't. Again, we'll see the Trojans from the baseline this time with the throw in.
Oh.
Graceful dismount from the feet again there for a Trojan. Heading backwards without the reverse gear. Fully kicked in. Took a tumble to the ground. And the Frothiatrics are celebrating their 2 points they got from that. Martin has put Glenn Borman under pressure here. Borman puts the ball, quick little flick pass into Hegarty. But again, Frothiatrics are applying the defence body on body here. Just unsettling these Trojans.
9 points to 1. Score line with 10 to go. The Frothiatrics over the Trojans from the Crown Hotel.
Quick hands there from the Frothiatrics. Glenn Borman dispossessed, but the ref has seen that there was a slight contact of the body there, so he's just given it back to the Trojans down here on the sideline. Glenn Borman's just going to wait, and all players here in this veteran league are sucking in the oxygen, having a good little breather there while the ball's returned to the Trojans. It's not Martin. Martin's at the top of the key, so that hands off to him now from Borman out on the 3-point line. Martin just settling the play, looking for his players. Quick into the Borman, who cut the key straight down towards the basket, unable to bring the points off. Hegarty and Borman put the pressure on the Frothiatrics, but they are playing with nice precision in that passing, and 2 points comes easily. Martin just offload to the 20 in Craig Howe for the Trojans, and we see the player take out the bench on the other side, the signage, but he's back on his feet. Good regather there. Trojans end up with the possession. Scott Howe now in possession of the ball, sending it up high for a 3. The ref's in control of this match, just sending it back out. Subs were called, and the other ref was not slow enough to pick that up. Now Scott Howe controlling it out to Martin. Martin pushing towards the top of the key. Loose hands from Martin, comes off a Frothiatric, but he regathers and then takes it over the baseline himself. So we'll see Frothiatrics now in possession of the ball from a little loose hands from Martin. Little jump shot just doesn't come off from the Frothiatrics there. They had a nice inward bound pass, but it didn't pay off. Martin is now going to push a full solo effort down off the boards and not quite towards the rim. Frothiatrics again pushing the court down, opening up space. Dane comes in with the pressure. Good hands from Dane there. He just picks it all up, takes it all the way, and puts it up to Glenn Borman. Glenn puts it back to Dane. Unlucky. Great solo effort.
And the points go the other way.
I was saying a look-away pass, but that was almost a look-away basket there. There was no effort to get his eyes up. He just knew exactly where that basket was there. Martin could see Dane was up there having a breather in the front row and went for the downtown throw.
They look like they're doing a bit of a sub.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a disagreement there. The ball was touched as it came down the court. The referee up this end did not think it was, so she's now pulled the ball back up. It should be a throw-in from this end of the court for the Frothiatrics. Just a little bit of clarification on there. That was a long pass from Martin, so it was easy to be missed what was going on from end to end of the court there. As I see Steve Gorman here. No, Steve Burke, sorry, that was Steve Burke bringing the ball down for the Trojans. There's
very vocal crowd here this morning, that's for sure. Plenty of people cheering on their favourite teams.
Dane just settling it out to Glenn Borman, and we'll have it coming into 3 in the key called here on the Atrics. No, 3 in the key on the Trojans. Big long pass downtown from the Frothiatrics, sees the play open, leaves the layup open and leaves the basket open, does not convert. Daniel Borman now taking it straight back to the basket up this end. Body on body, puts a little jump up, it doesn't come off. We watch the Frothiatrics, he gets the ball, heads straight for the basket with a layup. There was nothing but eyes for the basket that time. Took it from one end to the other in a solo effort. Glenn Borman dishes off to Daniel Borman. Borman again regathers his own shot. That missed. As you said, Damien, the ladies are very vocal over there. They are happy with the way their match is going.
And we go to the free throw line for the Trojans. 15 points to 1.
Yeah, it's unlucky for the Trojans here. They haven't done anything wrong except for miss their target with their shots. So yesterday's game was a lot more accurate for them with the 36 points going on the board, and they've fought hard. They've put up a massive amount of shots for just that one free throw point to go down. Frothiatrics a little bit more accurate and a little bit more quicker on their passes down the court. We see Brock under the hoop getting muscled out there by Borman. Daniel puts his hand up, but he gets away with it. Now we see Dane bringing it in behind the player, sending it out wide. Borman back again in the action. Daniel's getting asked for a lot of work here at the top of the key. Big three goes up. Burke behind the player there, unable to bring the rebound down. Now we see a little bit of that inaccuracy sneaking into the Frothiatrics. Maybe Glenn Borman can push through and put up a little layup and take the points. And again, just rimmed out. Dane comes through for the finish, but the whistle had already gone.
That would have been a good one.
Yeah, for the first 2 points that the Trojans actually can drop, they are unaccountable for. But we do see now Glenn Borman head to the free throw line. Hopefully he will be able to trouble the scorer. 17 minutes have passed in this first half, and he won't be with that first attempt.
15 to 1. The Frothiatrics over the Trojans.
This is where Dane and Steve Boak need to move fast off the key if it misses. Yes.
And he gets it in.
He does. So now Brock will bring it down for the Frothiatrics. Looking wide to the top of the 3-point line. Frothiatrics are very much communicating who they want to get the ball. Daniel Borman done well there to put his body in front of the ball. Made sure his team continued to be in possession of that. Calling the foul from over the top of the body. Okay, so we're in this position of 17 fouls here against the Frothiatrics, so we're going to head to the line. But really sure Borman's going to be able to take the free shots. Or did that bring up the 7th team foul? A little bit of confusion from the umpires, referees. Now sorted it out, so that brought up the 7th one. We're going to take possession for the Trojans. We see Hegarty and Dane bring it down through the court. Ball in there, nice and open. And the first 2-pointer for the Trojans in this first half, with a minute and a half left to go, has been sunk. Glenn Borman open under the basket, put up a little layup for himself. Frothiatrics now taking control back up their end of the court. Off the hands, Borman again, with double pressure. 3 in the key is the call from the ump again. So a little bit of luck falling the Trojans' way there. They've regained possession with 1 minute left on the clock. Dane Little sneaky around the defence to Hegarty. Steve Burke puts one up from out the sideline. You see Brock again power down, straight down through the court, almost straight through Dane there. Out to the 3-point for a wide swing for the 26 from the Frothiatrics. He comes again, he's come down in the possessions, goes in for a little layup, that's a little short this time. Take off what he had on the 3-pointer, put it onto the layup, and he would have had some points there, but unlucky both times not to come down with anything. 25 seconds left in this match.
The Frothiatrics 15-4 over the Trojans. Got long till half time.
Has ended up with some points, so missed the 3, missed the 2, and has ended up with one of the free throw attempts and both free throw attempts for the halftime score to be 16-4. Trojans will be disappointed with that. They had plenty of opportunities early. The ball was going up, just slightly off target all the way around every player. There was no one individual player that was getting some and some weren't. Just everything was slightly off the mark for the Trojans.
All right, we might take this opportunity to take a quick break and come back with more right after this, as we come to you live from the PCYC for game number 3 of day 2 for the 55th annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival here at the PCYC, brought to you by the North Coast Hotels Group, being of course the Village Green, the Good Intent and the Crown Hotel.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
we're getting set to come back for, of course, the second half of this game. We've got half-time score, the Frothiatrics 16 points to 4 over the Trojans, and we are underway.
Yeah, that free throw from the Frothiatrics did go in, so we ended up 17-4 at the half-time mark, and straight away Frothiatrics come out with a nice two-pointer. Martin down the court here, quickly breaking away for the Trojans. Trojans coming down to back him up, but he's going to drive towards the basketball and under there. Hegarty out at the three-point line. Martin comes back through the key and unlucky to pull the points off of there. So the Frothiatrics come down. Hegarty well placed under his basket to pull it back down. So with the height that Hegarty's got there, it really gives that Trojan advantage. Even if there are some Frothiatrics there, they have to jump a lot higher to get that ball back. Out wide now. Hegarty pushes through the key. Was in perfect positioning. No call from the ref there, so Trojans unlucky. Frothiatrics with a big long pass well down from the three-point line and not being able to put that basket away. So there was confidence in that shot, but it didn't quite come off for the Frothiatric 26 there. Martin pushing down the side. Able to give his team time to get back down there ready for the play that they've been talking about at halftime, and it's a Hegarty three. That opens up the boards. So it doesn't quite shorten the gap as far as they would like, but any three-pointer will bring that deficit back down for themselves. So Martin Hegarty working well there together, confident in the shot. Eliminated quite quickly by the Frothiatrics with another look away too. That man just has the target on that hoop. He knows exactly where it is. Dialed it in from his jump shot. Very clean. Big throw way down. I think the ref was playing with that one, not any Frothiatric.
21-7. The Frothies over the Trojans.
Trojans happy to send it wide to Hegarty to bring it down that outside wing. He has to drive back towards the centre and fight hard to stay in possession. Again, loose ends from everyone, bit of desperation in the pass. Trojans just looking for that pass. Steve Burke opens it up. Hegarty way out wide there at the top. Just waiting for someone to cut the key. Steve Burke's calling for it under the hoop, and he does. Not quite a jump shot, but there was a little hop, skip and a jump in that, and he got off the ground and got the ball in the hoop. And again, nice and easy, just straight down for the Frothiatrics, finding their mark, and the points fall. So even though the Trojans come out in this second half a lot cleaner and the points are going down, Frothiatrics are just turning those points into elimination by putting them back on them. Got to a three-point air swing there for the Frothiatrics, so it's a bit of a relief for the Trojans. Didn't have to come all the way back down, but now they do have to head halfway back.
The Frothies 23-9, 16.5 to go.
Martin just taking a bit of control of the Frothiatrics here, working out that wide wing with Hegarty. Now it comes down to the 20 in Craig Howe for the Trojans. Back to Martin. Hegarty calling for it off the backboard. Unlucky there for Hegarty. He had the play but not the basket inside. Martin putting the pressure on. 26 finds exactly what the play Hegarty was looking for at the other end for the Frothiatrics. Off the backboard and down through the net. We've got Daniel Borman now about to push through the... We have a Frothiatric doing a donut in the middle, but unluckily there Borman was in the correct position. So we see Daniel Borman coming off, Glenn Borman coming in, and the 23 I don't have a name for the Trojans, which is unlucky. See Craig Howe with the ball for the Trojans, just waiting, unlucky there Glenn Borman was out wide and the pass did not quite make it to him. Hegarty just takes it out of the hands Ball's down now here with Dane, puts up a shot. Good rebound from the Trojans, and Dane is able to then back himself and put the points on the board. Frothiatrics again attempt their basket. Martin comes down with the ball and is quickly double teamed. In defence there from the Frothiatrics. Comes out smiling, does Martin. He knows he's in the right there. He got a bit slapped around inside that double, but it was all in the love of the veteran game. Bit of a tag and a tickle.
Quick subs. Frothy's having a bit of a rest. The ball down the baseline.
Haggerty ready for that inward bound pass and pulls the 3-point play. Takes the basket this time with accuracy, putting up the 2, and we'll head to the free throw for one more. So ever so slowly the Trojans have regathered at halftime and are bringing that scoreline back. They're not quite there yet, but the plays are starting to pay off a little bit more for them. Unlucky for Haggerty not to be able to put that 3rd point from the play on. Now we see the Frothiatrics just working it around the 3-point line. They haven't done this for a little while. They're just working it, making the Trojans look at where they are. Unlucky with the points not coming down for them there. Glenn Borman waiting out wide. Nice vision from Martin there to see him in that position. Send the quick pass down. Working out Dane. Ooh, quick hands for Dane there. Pushes in towards the basket, unable to come off with the play. Frothiatrics quickly back down this right wing. In towards the hoop, off the backboard. Beautiful positioning on that layup. Bit end to end here at the moment.
The Frothies 27-13.
Beautiful hands for Glenn Borman. Missed that first shot, went back up for his rebounds. Unable to make the second attempt, but will head to the free throw line, drawing the foul. Trojans come down with it from a missed shot from the Frothiatrics there. Martin brings it down a lot quicker for the Trojans this time. Bit of urgency in the play now that the second half is running out. Haggerty in control into Dane. Dane puts up a jump shot just shy of the basket, but just a little bit rushed on that. The play was on. Haggerty and Dane knew what was going on, but they just couldn't convert. Good hands in there for Dane. Put the pressure on the players from the Frothiatrics.
And no goal.
No basket, no. Nothing comes from that except for a foul, and head to the sideline for control. Still be in possession of the Frothiatrics until hands in there. Ends up in that Haggerty clutches. He's flicked it out to Borman, but Borman was unable to control that there, so it heads over the sideline. Brock sends it wide for the Frothiatrics, right over to this right wing. Now Dane had his eyes up on what Martin's pass was doing. Last time that went clean through to the goalkeepers. This time Dane was onto the mark. Martin comes in for a nice measured 3, top of the key.
27-18, the Frothies up against the Trojans. 10.5 to go.
So again, still quite a big deficit for the Trojans to bring it back, but they're working hard at getting it. A few more misses here from the Frothiatrics, and rimmed out there. Unlucky, that was a big reject from the rim on that shot. The ball liked it, but it just did not actually drop down for the points. There was a bullet, went straight through to Dane and nearly took out a Frothiatric player, but he comes up with possession, drives towards the post, and comes up with possession still. Knocked out from the Trojans' hands. It was a quick transition, the 3 was open, player not confident enough to take it, but Brock takes the 2 points comfortably under the basket. Martin's using that long throw now just to open up the quick break for the Trojans, getting towards the basket. Dane's directing traffic, but unlucky, he was already out of court before he touched the ball.
9.5 to go in this second half.
So a misgrab by the player there has been counted as contact by the ref, and Frothiatrics given control, but they have thrown it away at this end. So again, Trojans are going to do the hard work, bring it down, see if they can shorten this gap any. See subs called from the Frothiatrics here. We've just sent too many players on. Yep, one's now decided to retire to the sideline and make sure the Frothiatrics didn't have 6 on court. Glenn Bowman just steadying there, waiting for the block from Daniel. Daniel gives him the block, it sends out wide to Dane. Do have a foul called there from the back ref. Haggerty with a little flick in on off court, goes for a confident 3, rims it all the way, but nothing there for him. Frothiatrics push down the court, out wide, there's a dead set 3 opportunity, no one. What's wrong? Pass didn't quite come off from Haggerty there, but from one ballman to another, it's ended up in the right hands, in a Trojan hands. Glenn's working hard, but to being dispossessed and repossessed by Haggerty there. Daniel Ballman puts up a shot from behind the backboard, so it doesn't pay off. Okay, so we're going to have a no basket there. Foul called on the 3 for the Frothiatrics, even though he was the one ended up sweeping the floor. Haggerty went for a ball that went from downtown to next week, and no one was paying attention, so we'll see what happens here. But the scoreline has crept back out towards the Frothiatrics. Top of the circle there, and he puts it away. Extends the Frothiatrics lead. Martin brings it back quite quickly, but then slows traffic right down, giving Haggerty time to get into the top of that key. Sends it out wide to Borman. He's inside the 3. Haggerty couldn't quite control it with the hands. Put the little flick on it, still didn't pay off. Frothiatrics now driving well towards the basket. Slippery hands there. But turns around with a little jump and still pays off. Martin sends it long to Haggerty. Haggerty puts a cheeky little butt check on the player and does not come up with the points.
5.5 to go. And 36-18, the Frothies over the Trojans. I think this is a bit of miscommunication. Going to get LJ to do the camera at the next game for you.
Haggerty takes the 1 from the 2 for the free throws. So this keeps the scoreboard ticking over, but the Frothiatrics have run away with it a little bit here with only 5 minutes to go. A little bit of controversy from this ref. She's quite quick on the whistle. A little bit of voiceover from the players until they realise she is in control and what she says goes. Lucky hands there for Borman. Almost got an intercept into Daniel Borman. Reading it for Glenn again, but the Frothiatrics with it. Laid out the Theatrics there. There was hands out so the 20 didn't go down and the 2 went down, and now they're both smiling and happy about it. So it was completely incidental contact.
Yeah, having a look at the replay there. Nothing really in it.
Frothiatrics go for a quick layup off the backboard, nice and gentle. So there was a good basket there from the Frothiatrics again, extending their lead 38-19. Glenn's read the play there, working hard. Haggerty was quite open at the top of the tee there. Trojans just lacking a little bit of their communication. Sweet off the hands 3 there. It was well opened up. They just kept that little double pass going between themselves, and then the 3 opportunity opened up well.
3.5 to go. 41-19. The Frothies over the Trojans.
Haggerty came in for a little bit of a layup there and just completely missed the basket over the top of the target. That man has had the basket dialed in all day. It was unlucky to see that not one drop for him. Hasn't got a number, hasn't got a name. I don't mean to disrespect the Frothiatrics anywhere here, but without the numbers and the names. And Haggerty just has a little flick through there. So Frothiatrics have definitely put a good game on here, being 20 points in the lead, 41-21. Trojans slowly pegging them back until they Frothiatrics put a little bit more urgency in their game in the second half and brought them undone again. Daniel Borman follows that ball over the sideline.
Quick sub with 2 minutes 15 remaining.
Bullet pass there from halfway up the court. Bit of cuddling going on back play there. 26 for the Frothiatrics, and Borman ends up on the ground for it with the ball. What a lucky ball. Can't ask for any more. I'll just sit here and wait for the ball to come down to my hand. So very unlucky there.
So we'll go to the free throw line for 2. Needs a breather. And puts it in the basket. 41-21.
Now we go for the throw downtown from the baseline for the Frothiatrics. Here we get again. He had that basket dialed in. That was his favourite shot of all day, and it slightly slipped out of his hands. There's a triple flick play pass, quick offhands there. No basket counts from Frothiatrics has been called for a push in the back. So we see the Trojans retain possession and come down the court. Less than 30 seconds left in the match now. Trojans will have to work hard to bring these 20 points back in the deficit. I don't think it's quite possible for the Trojans to get up here. I am a miracle worker if I did believe it, but Trojans have gone to the free throw line here with 18 fouls on the Frothies.
Paid to play and on the rebound, the next game on court 1.
From everything we saw yesterday from those two teams, that will be a fast-moving game. Nice hands there from Glenn Borman. Oh, the pass should have been a shot. Unlucky. So we see the final score there ending up 41-22 against the Trojans. The Frothiatrics pulled that one down. They conducted a lot more fouls and ended up both on team fouls towards the end of both halves there, but it did not matter in the end. The Trojans have come away with the loss.
Yeah, they certainly have. All right, we'll take a break, Treen, have a breather, and we'll come back with the next game coming up in just a moment.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the bill. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
Let us start you on your fitness path today at Anytime Fitness Grafton.
All right, welcome back to our next game. Paid to play. And on the rebound. And we're underway with Paid to Play. Going for the three-pointer and puts the first points on the board. Aquaman joined me in commentary position.
How you going, Damo?
Terrific this morning. Thank you, Aquaman. And on the rebound with the ball.
Yep, and they looks like they're going to try and take a three-pointer. And they do, and it's missed. Now Paid to Play's got the ball.
They go for the three-pointer, and they get it.
That was a good shot.
Gives them 6 points to 0. With only 3 minutes played.
There they go. That's missed. Looks like they're going to get a 3-point shot here. Their shot's in. So they only got 1 point out of all that.
7-0, Paid to Play over on the rebound. Rebound have got the ball down their end of the court. Number 9 goes for a quick basket, but misses. And Paid to Play come up with the ball. And the throw just too wide, too long. And it goes out. And Paid to Play come up with the ball again. Paid to Play, got the ball. Come down to the rebounds side of the court. Go for the three and they miss. On the rebound, get back the ball. And unfortunately, legs are taken out from under him. So foul called. I go to the free throw line. Seven to 0. Paid to Play over on the rebound. And they get that one. Putting the first points on the board for this match with 15 and a half to go. 7 points to 1. Paid to Play over on the rebound. Down to play, Paid to Play with the ball. They go from the side and they get the three-pointer. Puts them 10 points to 1. Goes for the long shot, and it's a three-pointer for on the rebound. 10-4. Going basket for basket at the moment on the rebound. Intercept that one. They come back with the ball. They go for the slam dunk, and they get it in. Not much of a slam dunk, I would imagine, but they still get it in. 10-6. Paid to Play over South on the rebound. I'll say Southbound. It's a country music band. Paid to Play, go for a quick basket. Just miss. I've got the ball on the rebound. Looking to go for the three-pointer. And that's exactly what they're not going to do. Now they do. Goes for it. Misses. On the rebound, get back the ball. And they get it in for 3. 10-9, a point in it. All right, my apologies for that. You see him a little bit in action. It's okay, we're back with it now. On the rebound, with the ball. Go for the three-pointer, just misses. They rebound the ball. Paid to play, come up with it. Paid to play. They've got the ball. Quick shot. Passes it out and it goes out. And they get that one in. Oh, he missed it. But he does that one. What? Do we want anything? No, just a drink. He's got a coffee. No. Team sheets are there. Paid to play with the ball. Foul called. Not much in this one. 16-12 with 10.5 to go. On the rebound with the ball now. Trying to get through the battle lines. Quick throw out to the side. Goes for the three-pointer. Just misses. And paid to play come up with it. Goes to the three-pointer, just misses. But on the rebound, come back up with the ball. And throws it down the other end. Goes out, so on the rebound, we'll come back with the ball, Josh.
Yeah, been a good play so far. Not far, not many points in it.
On the rebound, go for the basket. They miss.
Paid to play's got the ball. think he's going to try a three-pointer. Nope.
He just dodges his way through it.
He just snuck through the middle of both of them. Ooh. Got the ball back, paid to play. Now on the rebound, got the ball. Coming up. Number 7 just gone and pushed down over. So on the rebound, number 7 is going to get the free throw here. Missed the first one. But he's got his second. So it's a 1 point.
16-13. Paid to play. Lead by 3 on the rebound.
And pay to play just got another 2. 3, sorry. Another 2 points, sorry. Can't count. So paid to play got the ball. But they couldn't add more points to their score, so they on the rebound got the ball back, and they've added another 2 on the score, so it's going to bring the score to paid to play 18, on the rebound 13.
And they come back up with the ball. Rebound. Couple of sneaky points in, and they get them. 6 minutes to go in this first half.
And the score is 18-14. Quarter time out here.
Five and a half to go in this first half. Only 4 points in it. Paid to on the rebound with the ball. Travel. And paid to play come up with the ball.
Go on the rebound, go back to get more points, and they do go get it in. So on the rebound, they've added another 2, so it's now 18-16 to paid to play.
Oh, good intercept there by on the rebound.
I know why they're caught on the rebound now.
Because they rebound off the backboard. Not rocket science, is it? And we've got a foul called on paid to play, which will send the rebound to the free throw line. Just missed that one.
But will he get his second? And yes, he did.
He does.
So it now makes it paid to on the rebounds 20, paid to play is 18. They go for a free shot. They missed it. They're going to try it again. They didn't get it that time either. They get it the third time. Third time lucky. So it's now 20 all.
Yeah, with 3 minutes remaining in the first half. Paid to play, come back up with the ball. No cigar for On the Rebound. And another basket there for On the Rebound, putting them in front 22-20.
So they were behind before, now they're in front.
Yep.
Here we go, big Mr. Alan Granger's come out onto the court, so see what they can do here. And they get their points back. So now it comes back to 23-22.
Yeah, with 2 minutes remaining in this first half, a quick throw to the outside.
See what they can do, see if they can get back in front again. Oh, they do.
We're going basket for basket, Aquaman.
Yep, so it's now 25-23. They're going from being in front to being behind, then being back in front again. And that's training. What a great weekend for basketball, Damo.
Yeah, absolutely, Aquaman. And of course, here right through till the last game at 8 o'clock tonight, and then again back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. And there goes another basket. Yep. 27-23 On the Rebound.
Can Paid to Play come back before the half-time?
Well, still got just over 60 seconds remaining. It's quite possible they've got possession of the ball. They're going to try anyway. On the Rebound, do exactly that. They rebound the ball.
Yep, and they just didn't get that shot in. So 50 seconds remaining until half-time. It's good to see all these supporters here too, supporting their teams. And
so many visitors in town for the basketball tournament.
Yep.
And plenty more visitors in town, of course, for the Jacarandas.
Yeah.
A big week coming up, starting on Thursday.
Yep.
Rivertime Dreaming in Market Square, followed by the Troy Casadale and the Don Walker concert, free, but you got to get your tickets
online,
otherwise you won't be able to get in. Conditions imposed by New South Wales Police in regards to crowd control.
Yep.
And then, of course, on
last concert last year went pretty well though, so let's hope this year does too.
I would imagine so. And of course, on Saturday you've got lots of things happening.
And we're at half time here, but they're just going to let them take the other 3-pointer. No. Yep. Still going to let him take the other point.
And he gets it.
So it makes the half-time score
28-23.
To On the Rebound.
On the Rebound. And they're in front for half-time. We'll take a break and we will come back with more from the PCYC after this.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
And welcome back for the second half of this game. Half-time paid to play 23, on the rebound at 28. And Aquaman, some quick changes of leads in that first half.
Yep.
We'll have another 20 minutes, reset the clock, ready for the second half. And back in position, Katrina.
Yes,
G'day, how you going?
pretty good this morning. So far, so good. Let's put it that way.
Good to see you back here for the second half of this one.
Yes. Had to attend the lolly shop. The children needed feeding.
Oh, yeah. Is Damo one of them?
No, he was actually good. He only wanted refreshments, not food, for once in his life.
All right, I'm going to restart the game. And we're underway.
Yeah, paid to play, using their quick hands again, as we saw yesterday. McIntyre sends it out to Wilson. And on the rebound, come up with it through Dickinson. Dickinson and Hammond are talking to each other. Hammond straight under the basket, gets a little tap there, but it doesn't pay off. Maddie goes for a long range three, but it doesn't also pay off. Back down in the hands of Hammond there. Straight into the hand of paid by play. So McIntyre with a bit of an individual drive towards the basket there. Wasn't able to secure the two, but comes away with the 2 free throws.
He gets one in. 28-24. And the second. 3 points the difference.
Dickens brings it back down for on the rebound and sends it out to Robbo. Robbo through the hands of Matty. Back Dickens got down there quick, down to that far side of the wing. Matty at the top. Oh, unlucky for paid to play there. They got their hands to her, but it slides out back to on the rebound. Players. Doc goes up with it. And Collie finishes it off there. Declan Collie just under the basket, waiting for that miss hit, and he got it.
That was good teamwork, that was.
Jago sends it wide. They keep moving it around, unlucky. On the rebound, read that play well. And they're gonna retain possession there through Billy Owens, in nicknamed Matty, so we'll stick with Matty because that's what he's got on him and I'll remember it. And we see Collie come through the key, secure the ball, sends it out deep. Dickens now controlling the play. Hammond comes up with it, tries to drive towards the basket, opens Maddie up on a clear three-pointer, but it wasn't quite lined up straight. Now we see On the Rebound just have it stolen there by Paid to Play with a clean layup. 2 On the Rebound there, and he just went straight through the players in Matthew McIntyre. Maddie out to Dickens. Dickens into Collie. Collie gets a quick play off, but the layup doesn't work out. Now McIntyre brings it back down for Paid to Play. Sends it wide, big three, slightly off the rim there, so it wasn't quite the three-pointer he wanted, didn't go through. McIntyre brings up a three, again sets it nicely off the hands, doesn't come down with the play. CJ go now up for a three. Again, felt it off the hands, but didn't find the basket that he needed. Maddie brings it down, puts Dickens under pressure, puts it through to Collie at the baseline. Maddie again put with it. Jago puts his hands on the ball, but doesn't come out with it. Points go to On the Rebound. Wilson just controlled the play there, slowed it down. McIntyre now back with the ball. Threes aren't coming down for Paid to Play, but they are working that rim and getting under the basket and coming down with the points in Mal Crawford there.
32-29 on the rebound to Paid to Play.
Yes, there's still a close match in this demo, but On the Rebound seems to be having the run of the luck. Collie puts up a three. Again, they're looking nice off the hands, just coming off the front and the back of the rims, not actually paying for the players. Maddie and Billy Owens puts up points, but doesn't come off either. McIntyre just going past the screen there. Again, working the rim was Mel Hammond, but couldn't bring down the two this time. Maddie drives all the way in a solo effort for a layup that does not pay off for him again. The points just aren't coming for either team. It's end to end here. Big three, again off the hands, off the front of the rim this time. So they're finding their target, but just not securing the bullet. Mal Hammond with some quick hands there, working it under the ring, out to Wilson. Wilson steps back, sets up, lets it fly and still misses. So these 3 points seem what Paid to Play are fighting for, and they just haven't quite got the Robbo. Pushes through for an individual and pulls the call. Doesn't get it. Mal Hammond left open under there, and again gets his own rebound. Has to fight for these 2 points. Bit disappointed in his effort. He's just going to have a break up there now and just discuss with himself how he missed those 2. Wilson sends it straight back to him under his rest, but Dickens is in on the game there and just takes it out of his hands. Throws it back in. Quickly off after the subs enter the field. On the rebound, Hammond drives towards the basket, goes through the 2 body block and secures the basket.
$34-29 on the scoreboard with 12:45 to play.
Jago at the top of the key, turns, spins, doesn't secure himself, but comes through for the assist on himself and again takes it just over the line. So On the Rebound will bring it back down through the court through Hammond. Let's fly from On the Rebound, and there was a rebound for Paid to Play only there. Joel Greenish just takes it back out, settles it down. Paid to Play are calling for the foul. They don't get it on the 55 in Daniel Munro, but they do get paid on Kevin 07. Jago again at the top of the key, settles, pulls that shot this time. Went off the rim and favourably bounced backwards in for him. Hammond brings it down for On the Rebound. Looks wide to Doc, but Doc in there. Lays it back for a three. Goes pushing towards the basket. No offensive foul called there. 7 in Kevin 07. Does a nice layup left open under the basket there. On the rebound. Couldn't quite get back to shut that down. Now we see Hammond driving again all the way. Little hands in there from 7. That's going to be a 3-point play. Pushed it all the way to the basket in himself, Daniel Munro, and then just pulls the extra point that he may now be able to gather.
AFC, it's only a 1-point ball game at the moment.
Yeah.
But like you said, possible 3.
Yes, it doesn't convert that last point in the 3-point play. Took the basket with the 2 and can't bring down this last point there, so it stays that 1-point deficit. On the rebound, now on the attack. Matty just settling it, keeping his options open, hands it out to Stone Owen. Owen back to Matty. Very clear on his 3, clean off the hands but off the rim. Doc's under there. And Coley. And we see Daniel Munro read Jago cut the key there. Beautiful pass from Munro to Jago. They just combined perfectly there for the Jago layup. Stone Owen brings it back down now for the On the Rebound. Bit of tricky on Kevin 07. Oh, hands read well. Lucky to come back with that. Robbo picking up the loose ball there for On the Rebound. Stone sees Matty out wide. He feels the closeness of that sideline. Robbo puts it up, but it does not come down. We've got a timeout here called. Pretty sure it was paid to play, and the rest is just called a timeout there. So they're taking a little 3-point deficit here into the match.
9.5 to go, 37-34 on the rebound with the advantage.
What a great game it is so far.
And coming up after this one, on court 1, the Broken Windmills and the Outlaws. Another game, or 2 teams we saw last night. And the semi-finals start at 12:10 tomorrow. And the first game on court 1 tomorrow is not till 8:50. Might get a bit of a sleeping tomorrow, Aquaman.
Yeah, I had a bit of a sleeping this morning.
Oh yeah, nice to be sung.
You didn't. You had to be bright and early.
Yeah, be here by 7:15.
Yep. I didn't get here till nearly 10 o'clock.
Go for the 3-pointer, just misses. On the rebound, have the ball.
That's Hammond.
Out to Dickens. Dickens now drives straight towards the top. Little jump, but doesn't pay off. Comes down in the hands of Jago. Now we see paid to play, taking it away through Joel Greenlish. Jago with his hands in there again. Gets it to Daniel Munro.
Paid to play, go shoot.
Hammond comes down with it. Sends it to Dickens, reads it. Takes it from one wing to the other. Just comfortable to pass it around here a little. Draw paid to play out. Dickens goes in. Here comes Matty with his little jump, but it doesn't pay off, and he gets his own rebounds. Short again on the next jump. Calling for a foul and doesn't get paid. Munro sends it all the way down to Jago. He wasn't open under the basket. Hammond had him, but they didn't have him covered.
So paid to play is currently in front 39-34 over On the Rebound, with 7 minutes and 5 seconds to go.
Matty makes no mistake of that, stays out clear of the foul not being called, and just puts a little layup on the backboard and pulls down the 2 points. Greenlish out to Kevin. Kevin down to Daniel Munro. He lines up the 3 again. They're looking sweet off their hands. They're just not paying out for paid to play. Maddie now going to be pushed to the side from Kevin. Quickly worked. Kevin tried a little sneaky there and didn't get away with it. The refs were both onto it.
Cheeky shot.
Only 3 points in it, don't they? But become a draw. So
We did see a 36-all draw last night by one of the teams. Very close game yesterday. You're letting all your kids fill up on sugar, are you?
Ah, yeah.
They'll be right when they get home.
Hammond takes a little step back, didn't quite steady himself, was on the fall on that, missed the 2 points. And we see Joel Greenleash just bring it down the court for paid to play, straight into the top of the key with Daniel Munro. And Munro had no options, decided just to relax and put it up and pulls down the 2 points. Again, Munro read that pass coming in from him and didn't pay off on the rebound. We see paid to play right under the ring now. Loose hands there from Dickens, but Maddie has regained the play and taken it straight down to the rim. Gonna hustle.
So paid to play currently have a nice 5-point lead ahead of them. 41-36 over on the rebound. With roughly 5 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
On the rebound, they're going to retain possession straight out to Dickens. Puts up a 3. Hammond was under there. No shot being taken, so they retain possession from the baseline. Dickens working. Stone out Owens. Hammond going himself, drawing the foul, unable to convert the 2 points but taking the free throws.
Four minutes 22 remaining in this second half, 41-36.
Here goes Hammond for his first shot. He missed it. There's one more. Going for his second. And he's missed that one too, so he didn't get any of the points at all. So the score still remains the same, 41-36 to paid to play, with 4 minutes to go.
Munro hands it off to Greenleash. Greenleash is down the court, just waiting for Jago. Oh, yes, he's come out of the key this time. I thought he was going to cut the key, but he's come out. Pushed the jump. Unlucky, doesn't pay off, but does take the foul.
Referee Martin's on the ball here today, isn't he, Katrina?
Nothing gets past Nathan. Tournament organiser, referee extraordinaire, player.
El Presidente.
Basketball in that man's blood. Unlucky for Jago there, fell short. Tickled the twine, but that was about all. There was no rim. Has a lollipopper at it and throws it away. Now Maddie takes a quick break down the far wing, sends it out to a 3-point, not clear, was covered in the defence there by paid to play. Hammond on the inside off the, didn't hit the backboard the way it needed to there, so come loose. So on the rebound now does retain possession here. Their play. Nice quick pass, unlucky for Hammond there. It dropped down to Jago. Good hands from Kevin 07 there. Just went up and came down with it. Pressure on the body from the defense, but not tight enough. Robertson sends it into Jago at the top of the key. Jago has turned again and used the rim well this time and has kept the ball going down through for the 2 points. See Dickens coming down, directing Hammond where to be, opening up the 3, but the baseline was there too. Hammond being triple teamed there in the middle.
So no one being able to see the scoreboard at the moment. 2 minutes to go, and it's 43-36 to paid to play. Currently leading over on the rebound.
They get it in on the rebound.
Robinson sends it out to the hands of Kevin. Kevin looks at the play, it's not on, sends it across to Jago and then doubles around to help him. Jago drives into the hoop but does not pull it off. So quick change there for On the Rebound. Bravo injected back into the game. Good pressure there from Dico. Is on to Greenwich.
Well, Damo, got 55 seconds.
Yeah, we do indeed before the next game.
So Munro comes out deep to handle that ball. Matty and Dickens have pressure on him but draw the foul. Munro puts it up but again it's just a bit like all these other three, slightly off.
There's a foul called, so
points wouldn't have counted. He was just having to make sure if his eye was in before he attempts his free throw.
free throw number 1. No. Okay, he's got that one in.
Okay, to play, just extend that lead slightly. Matty drops it down to Ons, but he's well covered by Jago there. Back out to Matty. Swish for a 3. They lined that up beautifully. Back to a 3-point deficit, but we have run out of time.
So they did that very well on the heater there. So Paid to Play have won that game, 44 points to 41 over On the Rebound. And what a good game that was.
Yeah, On the Rebound were on the comeback, but they didn't quite make it there, boys.
All right, let's take a quick break and we'll come back with more from, of course, down here at the PCYC in just a moment.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the bill. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
doesn't matter whether you're a beginner or more experienced. We'll have a program that's just right for you. Our dedicated team will guide you every step of the way, providing fitness consultations, personal training, exercise physiologists, complimentary classes and more. Locally owned with top quality equipment, Anytime Fitness Grafton is proudly the most awarded gym in the Clarence Valley. It's never too late. Let us start you on your fitness path today at Anytime Fitness Grafton.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
And welcome back to the PCYC. If you're just joining us this morning for the first time, we're here, of course, for the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival for 2023. Aquaman and Katrina are in commentary position. Earlier games today, we had the full-time score between the Legends and the Pirates, 38-31 for the Pirates, 41-22 for the Froth Atrics up against the Trojans, and that last game paid to play, too strong for On the Rebound, 44-22. And Katrina, we saw these guys last night. They're from Port Macquarie, and pretty decent turnout.
Yeah, pretty decent turnout. I'm just watching the scoreboard trying to get plugged back in. I think here we've lost power to it. There it is. Alright, they were pushing lots and lots of buttons and getting nowhere because they weren't looking at the front of it and realising it wasn't even plugged in. So game has started. Jaco in control from the last match. We've got the broken Windmills over this side and the Outlaws all the way from Sydney. So we've got a Port Macquarie team playing a Sydney team here, so there should be a little bit of quality across both sides of the court here.
Yeah, Damo had an interview one of these players yesterday, the number 11 out there.
Yeah, Grant Carson did lose his fatigue, showed in a little bit there in one of the matches we were watching him play. Had a few brain snaps and a few of the movements, but obviously they're all well rested and back out smiling and happy this morning, so we'll see how these men go in their first hit up for the day.
And we're underway.
Tip-off comes down in the hands of Carson and the Windmills, so we've taken it straight to slowing it down at the top of the key up here for the broken Windmills. Carson getting a little bit of a jostle there. 22 comes through underneath with a little layup for himself, but Zhang doesn't actually quite pull the points down that time. Now we see the Brooks passing it off to Walsh. Passing it around now, Harrison into Miller, and yes, there's lots of passing around here, just getting their hands on the feel for it. Jiang just down, doing a bit of lace work there, doing his laces up, making sure everything's okay in the shoe department. Might have been why he missed that first layout. Comes out wide now to Gillespie. It's over the baseline. It's going to go back to Gillespie in the Windmills. Whoa. Almost threw it into himself and back out all in one motion there. Windmills driving towards the post, opening up that three, drew the defence in the Harrison net. Walsh, sorry, drew the defence of the Walsh Outlaw. Now we see Harrison for the Outlaws take it straight down to the basket and convert the first 2 points for the match. Jian comes down, steady hands for the Windmills. Carson in the middle, top of the key, opens up a nice 3-point casual shot, clean off the hands, but front of the rim it hits, does not score the points. Walsh just controls it back to Harrison here for the Outlaws, back into Walsh in the three. working inside that key. Lovely. Too hard off the backboards. Carson comes down but doesn't end up with possession. Still in the hands of the Outlaws. Quick passing in. Carlson interrupted Harrison's shot there and just turns it over. Zhang coming down. Here's the call from Carson but does not put the accurate pass through. Straight into two Outlaws and again we go back.
Bit of a hustle.
Yeah, there was a double pump there from Harrison, come out uncontested, and Gillespie brings it back down this close wing here for us with the broken windmills. Morris now with the ball for the Outlaws into Gillespie, does a turn jump, but Harrison had him covered, long arms way up, didn't even have to put the body pressure on there. Harrison just going for his own solo attempt down here. With three windmills against him, gets a full hold on Jiang. So we'll see Paul Harrison at the free throw line for the Outlaws. So Windmills have the first 2 points on the board. Harrison might be able to even it up here. Nice. Puts the first one away. Low scoring, bit topsy-turvy. A few shots from each team, just not quite on target. Harrison on target with both free throws, even... No. That now takes the Outlaws out to 4.
I was going to say the Outlaws and the Outlaws 4 points to nil.
We see Corbett send it back out to Morris. Morris on the windmill pass. Corbett this time he's going to put his hands in. Morris drives into the basket. Interesting who gives that. Yeah, so it brings the 4 into the foul. Jago had two to choose from there.
So he's broken Windmills' chance. Katrina, here's their chance now.
Yeah, Windmills are going to come through. Morris here. Carl Morris, see if he can be as accurate as Harris was at the end. So far so good. That's 1 from 2.
That was a nice clean shot in. And another good one.
Needed an assist from the front and the back of the rim, but it did eventually fall.
So it's now a close game, 4-2 to the Outlaws. With 14:25 to go.
Brooks sending it around and then in for himself at the top of the key and pulls down the points.
Scratch that's now 6 points to 2.
Jeng pushes an ambitious pass in. Harrison again on the big break for the Outlaws. Going to lay it up off the backboard. Doesn't quite succeed. 2 windmills there to bring it back down. Jeng brings it straight back down the court. Almost got a block from his own player in Morris. Was attempting to put the screen on, didn't get quite into place quick enough and ended up nearly blocking his own player from the shot. See Carson come out with it here for the Windmills, just takes it down the outside wing, dropping it off and lay down there for Jeng. So we see Corbett just coming to the baseline here. You've got Morris wide open. Jeng takes the 3 attempt and doesn't quite come off with it. Through the hands now of the Outlaws as they bring it down. Harrison, Ozo other way but straight towards that basket and then puts it up into the hands of Brooks. Brooks was unable to convert the point. Jeng take it back down for the Windmills. Goes all the way himself and just slightly up over the basket. Looks back to the ref for a call, but there was nothing there. Harris this time stays a bit away from the basket, waiting for his Outlaws to come back down. There's the shot into the key. Clean by Miller.
So it's now 8 points to 2 to the Outlaws, Katrina. It's a pretty quick, fast game here today from these old veterans.
Jeng heads into the scrum with the ball. He stays on the outside like a good little halfback, but he gets into the play of Carson there now.
And
so
Carson got it in.
the amount of players that were under that basket, there was no way Jeng was going any further in. He just had to put the shot up. They were lucky enough to come down with the return shot. Again, Miller puts up a shot from almost identical spot, but just short this time. Comes off the rim. Good hands there by Morris from the Windmills to try and dispossess the Outlaws. Doesn't work. Brooks steadies the ship, just hangs onto it, sends it out wide to Harris. And back to Brooks. 3 in the keys, they're called there. Alright, Broken Windmills quickly looked to their substitution bench lane. They had a little bit of a breather there.
11 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this first half. 8-4.
What a good quick game this is, Damos.
Certainly is.
Pretty fast.
Looking at what we could play.
I can tell you I can't run that fast.
Adams with the ball now for Windmills. You can see Jeng there, he just drops a little outlay off. Jeng tries to push through the players. Good hands there from Miller.
He's going to go for his shot. And he's got it in.
Jeng, yes, it's only a 2, but it was a nice, comfortable open space too. They opened the court up well, the Windmills there.
That brings them 2 points closer, Katrina. That brings them 2 points closer. Dang.
Walsh put it up there. Everyone's under there for the rebounds for the Outlaws. I just wasn't quick enough to work out which subs came on and which ones went off, but Walsh put it up and it came down in the hands of Outlaws. They put it up again quickly, and now the Windmills take a big 3. It's a Windmill substitute that came in there in Chad Spear.
So the scores currently are the Outlaws are 10 and the Broken Windmills are 9, with about 10 minutes and 5 seconds to go in the first half. So the Broken Windmills have come back and are now down 1 point. So see what they can do here, because they get the ball. See what they can do. See if they can become in the lead. There you go, Katrina, you got the names, you can tell them.
Cheng's just getting double down there. Comes out wide to a Windmill, not quite a 3, but doesn't pay off either way, clean over the basket. So Gavin Walsh brings it up to the top of the key, sends it in to Lunn, one of the substitutes that came in. Walsh out wide, now they spread it through Corbett. Outlaws are just being kept outside that key there. They cut across the key and the pass isn't on. Broken Windmills are just shutting down the plays there. Corbett now pushes through, goes up and draws the foul.
8:50 to go in the first half. 10-9 the scoreline. The Outlaws over the Windmills.
And it looks like the Outlaws get a free 3-point throw here. They get 2 shots, Katrina, or 1?
Yeah, the basket didn't go down, so he will have 2 shots remaining, 1 to come now.
You're more familiar with the rules than what I am.
And takes that second attempt cleanly.
That brings the Outlaws back into 2-point lead with 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
As we see O'Shea, the new substitute that just came in for the Windmills, bring it down slowly. Howard quickly in, quick transition there. Broken Windmills try to open up the 3-point. The jump is shut down easily there by Greg Miller, just on the jump. Very tall player. All Brooks needs to control that, nearly lost it over the sideline. Outlaws are in control and heading towards the basket. Little jump doesn't come off for Lunn there. Had time to readjust, but just did not pull the points out of that. And we had Howard Rhines. Quick passing going in, but Outlaws have their hands in everything. Harrison Takes it to the player and then spins, offloads to Lund. Lund out wide to Brooks. Brooks sees the hand go up in front of him and back offloads to Lund in the middle. Outlaws are just missing those shots now, so they're getting the opportunity and just not converting. So we see O'Shea again bring it down closer to the wing this time, opening up the court. Howard all goes through the hands and regathers it. Everything's getting a bit slippery out there now. Lund looks like downtown to Harrison. Harrison with the layup on the backboard. That was beautiful vision from Lund and Harrison for the Outlaws. The 2 points count. Timeout call to the Broken Windmills now.
Clock winding down, 6 minutes 25 seconds. And scores currently Outlaws 13, Broken Windmill 9.
Yeah, so the Outlaws haven't actually lost the lead in this match, but the Broken Windmills have kept them in check and not let them get away with it too far.
The Broken Windmills are surely making sure the Outlaws are keeping their game up to standard.
If you've just tuned in to activeline.com.au, you can go back and watch all of yesterday's games available online as well. And of course, today's games will also be available at the conclusion of the day if you need to go back and watch the first couple. We're up to game 5 at the moment. 16 games on today. Massive day of basketball action here at the PCYC.
Long day for you, Damo.
Long day for all the team here. As we get set to come back on the court, 5 minutes remaining on the clock, 13 points to 9. The Outlaws over the Windmills.
So we see Gillespie come back in and send it through to O'Shea. They'll just bring it down this outside wing for the Windmills. O'Shea in control, sees Carson's hands, but Harrison gets his fingertips in there and then makes the big break all by himself down the court. Can't pull the layup off, but does pull the foul from O'Shea, so he will be heading to that free throw line for an extra attempt at getting the 2 points.
One thing I have noticed in this particular game, Katrina and Josh, is the fact that there's haven't been many fouls against the players.
No, it's been actually a pretty good game. It's just been running smoothly.
Yeah, I think the speed of the Outlaws getting those quick passes and the players down here in the open have just opened up the field a little bit. You can see the Outlaws are definitely a team that have played together before. Their centre and their small forward are staying down there just to keep that defensive line ready. The boys come back quite quickly. You can see O'Shea controls it to Gillespie. Gillespie had the pressure on him then, but he's going to drive towards the basket, lays it up and misses on the 2. We do have a whistle. Foul coming there for the 24 on Outlaws. We will see Gillespie head to the free throw line for the Windmills. So unlucky for Corbett there, just caught off guard, put the foul on Gillespie. The basket didn't go down, so he did his job well. Now it's down to a 2 point, and Gillespie just fell short on that. Rimmed off to the backboard, but then fell off the side. Gillespie sinks the second one, so it's a 1 point advantage that way for Gillespie after the Corbett foul. Now Harrison just takes it deep into that wing again. He's got Brooks at the top and look away pass. Sends it into Walsh. Walsh just steadies it straight over the top to Harrison. Harrison's coming from behind the backboard. Carson gets his hands in it for the Windmills. Drives it down court. He's got O'Shea out wide. Carson stays at the top of that. Gillespie. Hands for Gillespie, yeah, the bullet went straight through. Shot from a rifle of O'Shea, but Gillespie was unable to catch that bullet. Turn it around. Now we've got Brooks bringing it back down the court for Outlaws. You can see the Outlaws are a very set team. Corbett holds his own and pushes through for the 2 points there. One little steady shot, bounce, and then up into the net. O'Shea again, preferred wing, brings it down this side, lets the boys work hard for him. Adams drives to the top of the key, Gillespie at the other key. They're working Carson hard. Corbett's on top of him. They're three-teaming Carson. They're not going to let the tall man for the Windmills get through with the points. Brooks brings it down. He has Harrison on the outside. He can drop off to Harrison. He does. Lines up a nice 2. Sweet off the hands all the way.
So 1 minute 55 seconds. The Outlaws are currently leading 18 points to 10 over the Broken Windmills.
Yeah, O'Shea again brings it to this preferred wing. Carson and Gillespie are putting on the screens, but it's not working. Gillespie drives to the basket, pulls down the 2, but not the foul. Outlaws are a little bit disbelieving. There's no call on that. Feet were planted. Umpire, ref, feet were planted. No call. Jago lets it go. Harrison now again feeds it to the inner side of the key. Push through there from Boyd. Boyd was down at the other end wondering why he didn't get his call, and now he's up at this end taking free throws because he did get his call.
18-12 the Outlaws over the Windmills with just over 60 seconds remaining in his first half.
And accuracy, rim, backboard rim out. Boyd did not be able to put that first one away. And again, just off the front of the rim. The ball's not quite falling for Boyd there.
So just only 40 seconds remaining.
We see Chad making a personal drive, drops the ball down onto Gillespie's hip, not into his hands, but Brooke goes without it. Outlaws try to scoop it up in Harrison, but it does not fall their way. So from the sidelines you'll see Adams take it in for the Windmills, to back to O'Shea. O'Shea's got Carson's on the outside. He's not in the top of that key, so he's come to the outside, and then Adams takes the ball, drives it to the top, into Harrison, sees Chad at the baseline. Quick flick pass there to O'Shea. O'Shea can't capitalise. Corbett was all over him. Harrison gets called for the foul, but off the shot. Adams from the side. O'Shea. Carson lines up a big 3. Off the hands. It's sweet.
So Carson got that free just before half time, which makes the score now Outlaws 18 with Broken Windmills 15.
Yeah, that could have been a bit bigger deficit there. Carson was very aware of what the time was doing, so he did close that deficit from 6 to 3 just there on that half-time break.
That was a good three-pointer shot from him right on half-time, I reckon.
I think that's the experience of these veterans. They're not only just watching the players, they're not watching just each other. They know exactly what the scores are doing and what the time frames are doing and what plays they need to pull out.
All right, short break and back with the second half of this match. And of course, Aquaman, we can't do a broadcast like this through activeline.com.au without the generous support of our online Active Line streamers and our partners in Athlete's Foot, Grafton Shopping World, Clarence Valley Shed, C2C Sport, of course the Rabbit Rideshare. Looking for drivers at the moment, so if you're looking to earn some extra money in the lead up to Christmas or just to help you get through the cost of living, give Mark a call.
Or even looking for a lift over here or anywhere in town.
Indeed, 0455 700 300. Clarence Valley Council, the partners behind the Illuminate, which got underway last night down at Sea Park, looked absolutely magnificent. It's right through to the 10th of November. Farmer Lou's in Skinner Street, a family-owned, locally owned business. They've been part of the community for many, many years in Skinner Street, and they've got some great fruit and veg specials every day of the week. Liverpool, the Clarence River Jockey Club, Grafton High, if you're looking to hire a marquee for a wedding, or maybe you are looking to get a DJ set or a big jukebox, they have got all that down there at Grafton High in Spring Street. Anytime Fitness, of course, we found out yesterday that you can go down there, Aquaman, at any time.
That's what you kept telling me.
And of course the Grafton Basketball Association, and of course the North Coast Hotels Group, who are backing the carnival this weekend, and also a big major sponsor of the association in the Crown Hotel, the Village Green and the Good Intent. As we get set for the second half of this game, coming in from half time, 18 points to 15 the Outlaws over the Windmills, with 20 minutes put back on the clock and ready to get underway for the second half.
Yep, so here we go, Katrina, the second half now underway.
Yeah, we see Harrison for the Outlaws straight back into the action. Brooks. Miller's back in there, another tall man for the Outlaws. Brings it out wide. Brooks fakes a shot and then puts it into Boyd. Boyd does the kamikaze and over he goes.
Let's see if we can put that up on the replay. Not sure if we captured that or not. Oh, we kind of did. Chopped his head off though. But we got there in the end.
We didn't chop his head off, he tucked it in the roll. You just aren't quite aware how to use that replay button. But Walsh is at the free throw line, so his kamikaze worked for him. Unfortunately, the first free throw hasn't.
Been told.
Yeah, I've been told.
It's alright, it's not even Walsh at the free throw line, it's Boyd. Boyd was the one with the manoeuvres that we just saw. So Carlson throws it now into Jeng and we take Jeng down the court. You two have got to stop distracting me. I keep forgetting the camera works, mine as well as the commentary, as well as the players' names. That's Walsh with the ball in 19, sending it out to Harrison. Now Brooks with the ball. Brooks is going to send it again out to Walsh. Boyd points where he wants it to go and it comes at him, so he takes it, sends it wide to Brooks. Walsh just steps in from the three-point line, comes down with Gillespie. Gillespie takes it for the broken Windmills and passes it to the empty Windmill. There was no one in that space. Jeng was coming down the outside of the court, but the pass just went awry. So we see Howard now enter the court as Gillespie comes off for a break. Outlaws are in control with the ball. Miller through to Brooks. Ben Brooks just has a smile with Hammond from the refereeing department. Takes it to the top of the circle. Walsh is in control. Here comes Harris around the outside. Windmills were watching. Boyd up high. Miller fights his way through to the hoop but unable to bring the points down. Seeing the Windmills just now casually bring it back up there. Going to retain possession here. Through Newton. Newton out to Morris. Carlson trying to push through. Miller had Carlson's mark all the way around there. Jeng at the top. Now the pressure comes on from the Outlaws. At the feet of Morris and it's a turnover. Harrison, quick break down the wing into the path of three Windmills, but he's going to drop it out to Brooks. Brooks has Boyd on the outside of him. Chooses not to do that. He calms the pass, brings it back in. Hands for Walsh. Boyd's jump shot, tries to go over the top of Carlson. Carlson had enough fingertips on that. Walsh comes up with it for the Outlaws. Brooks this time a lot more steady on the shot, but still just off the mark. Howard picks the ball up and sends it out to Morris. Newton now straight down. Jeng on the outside of the court. He's got a three opportunity. He fakes it and doesn't make it because he doesn't put it up. Morris is there now in back up. Howard again goes for the fake three and he's dislodged by quick hands from Brooks there. Walsh for the Outlaws has it down there. Boyd cuts straight into the key to cover Carlson. Up over the top for Brooks. It's only in the 2-point range. Harrison at the top of the circle. Plenty of time to put the three up, second guesses it. And decides to drive, put it out to Walsh. Walsh flick pass underneath to Miller. Miller up to Brooks. Brooks again steady on the shot, but no points come from it. We have substitution coming now for the Outlaws. We see Corbett and Miller coming back in.
Only 1 point's been scored in this second half with 5 minutes of play down.
Harrison in control out to Corbett. Corbett and Miller straight into the action. Back through to Harris. Just trying to push these Outlaws so they can't get the play. And that is a 2-point play. Unlucky there for the Outlaws. They did all the work to open up the space, but it was just inside that 3-point range. Jeng brings it down, confronted by Corbett, sends it out to Newton. Newton puts it into the hands of Adams for the Windmills. Adams goes for a big jump, but doesn't quite get at the body defence from the Outlaws, held up tight then. Harrison brings it down the court. We have Lunn out there. I was incorrect. I thought Miller was already on there. It was Lunn that we had come back in. So Harrison from the sideline into the hands of Walsh. Walsh over to Corbett. Corbett just fakes a few throws. Harrison standing there. Plenty of time to line it up, but that was way off. You could see it coming from the hands. It was going well over. Corbett came through for the regather and can't pull it down. Howard into Jang. Jang could have seen an opportunity with Newton, then it was quickly covered up by Miller. Adams put under pressure. Had Lund right behind him and the hands just come over the top and control that. Harrison pushes down. Lund's there for backup, but Harrison finishes. Makes it a 3-point play. The 2 counts with 1 to come for Harrison. So we see Morris sub out for the broken Windmills and O'Shea steps back onto the court. You two going to the lolly shop back there?
No, I'm going to sleep.
Alright, we see Newton bring it down for the Windmills.
I just think you're doing such a good job.
It's only because you two see me, you got to be nice. I can imagine the viewers, they would not be thinking I have very much basketball knowledge at all. Alright, we see Jeng take control from the sideline for the Windmills, out wide to Newton. Newton just assesses his options. Adams comes through the key, but he's pushed wide again. The Outlaws are doing it very well, one-on-one. Newton left open, Corbett was at the top of the key. It falls down short through. Newton's disappointment is obvious there. So the plays are on for the Windmill, they're just not quite doing the connections that they need as Brooks picks up the pace, pushes the Outlaws down the court. Comes out wide to Boyd. Boyd pushes in, little jump shot, quite off the rim. Corbett's fingers coming in there from the deep. That really opened it. And now we see Adams just pick up that loose pass there. Send it wide to Jeng just to calm it down. Give the broken Windmills time to get down. Jeng brings it from downtown, a big 3. He was well away from the line there, could see no options, so opened up one for himself, and it was a 3-pointer.
So I'll just update everyone with the scores. Currently 12 minutes 20 seconds to go, and the Outlaws are winning 24 points to 18 over the broken Windmills.
Walsh pushes it, Lund drops it back out to Brooks, that was a para. Yep, and then we've got Corbett at the top. Back to Brooks. Brooks in the action here, double teamed by the Windmills there. Lund opens it up to Boyd. Boyd drops it into Miller. Corbett pushing again towards the hoop, but goes without the ball. Does a Superman with the ball back out to Brooks. Brooks brings it back to calm it down. O'Shea brings out the pressure on him. Corbett now directing, faking a pass straight over the top of Lund. Boyd again working hard. Corbett there, got time to put it up, doesn't. Outlaws are working. Boyd unlucky there when he finally puts it up towards the basket. It doesn't come up. Now Howard's quite cranky with himself, not Jeng there because it was the pass that went astray, not the catch. Jeng appears to be the shortest player on the team, and they sent it to the tallest player in that pass just now. We've got a timeout called, 24-18, heading the Outlaws' way, so they have just increased that lead a little bit.
With 11 minutes remaining in this game.
Outlaws currently winning 24 points to 18 over the broken Windmills. The Outlaws have been able to keep themselves in front this whole game. It's been close, but they've been able to keep themselves in front.
We've got a women's game coming up after this, Katrina. The Vixens and the Renegades.
Yes, I will not be playing in that game.
Why not?
Too many jobs are already being given.
The last time you played was in 1999, wasn't it?
You might be that old, I'm not.
Hey, I was only born in 1997.
Yes, thank you, Aquaman.
Yeah, I still feel old.
Well, with 5 kids and 1 on the way.
7 actually, because I got my son as well.
Alright, back on the court we go.
He can only count on one hand, we chopped the other one off. Alright, Brooks is back in control. Lund takes it from the top, sends it out to Harrison. Boyd putting a nice body screen on there for Harrison, but he doesn't put up the shot. Brooks sends it back into Boyd at the baseline. Again, Lund, yes, puts on the body screen for the Outlaws, and Boyd takes the points. O'Shea's bringing the ball down the court now. Broken Windmills have just got to steady and bring that lead back towards themselves. Adams looking for the ball, directing where he wants the Outlaws to think it's going. Jeng's way out there on the 3-point line. He drives in, has 2 or 3 under him, but O'Shea's waiting for the offset and it doesn't come down. Adams now. Brooks unlucky there. Was cutting across Adams' path. Before the shot was up? Yes, from the sideline, I do believe.
So we have got 9 minutes to go in the second half, and the Outlaws are currently leading 26 points to 18 over the Broken Windmills.
Jeng in control of the ball, directing the traffic around where he wants to go. Harrison not putting any pressure on that ball, just holding Jeng where he wants him. Unlucky pass there from Chad, goes straight through the hands of O'Shea. Now it's back in the control of the Outlaws. See Walsh send it down to Harrison. Harrison out to Lund. Their big men are on the outside, they're not on the inside. We've got Boyd and Brooks. Brooks is told to put it up by Lund because he was under there for the rebounds, but it doesn't fall favourably for the Outlaws. Stays in. Carlson now in control for the Broken Windmill, heading towards the basket, eyes for it, runs into Lund. Going to say Lund's a bit in disbelief of that call. His feet were firmly planted. He believes from the ref's call there was not what the ref believed. Carlson misses that first free throw. Much nicer looking off the hands there for Carlson, but still doesn't drop. Went to the back of the rim. And a bit of a discrepancy here. Who's in possession? Outlaws are telling him it says. Walsh is going to take it. Lund's still shaking his head in disbelief. They've given it to the Windmills. So O'Shea goes to the baseline, takes it. Adams is trying to hold Lund off. He has that hand up, he sees it. Carson's way out, see if he can put the 3 in. No, it doesn't pay off this time. It worked for the last throw play in the first half, but not this time. Now we see Boyd. Quick pass down the wing to Brooks. Brooks out to Walsh. Harrison fakes out Adams. Boyd comes outside the key but does not turn the points over. Jeng quickly now. Down the court he goes.
And he's called back.
Yeah, there was a foul on him halfway up the court, so he couldn't continue on with the shot there. He just thought he'd make it look good and wait for his players to come through. We see O'Shea now outside the top of the 3-point. Back to Jeng. A bit ambitious there for Jeng. He didn't quite get his feet before the pressure was applied. Now we see Harrison on Newton. Newton was lucky to get away with no call there.
We're pushing back.
Lund has 2 on. Jeng putting the pressure on Lund down low. Brooks now ends up again, slows the calm for the Outlaws. Ooh, good hands from Newton there. Read the pass into Boyd real quick. Let's see how Jeng goes now. Jeng working hard with 2 Outlaws on his shoulders and still comes up with his own rebound, but no points. My hard work needs repayment, he said. I sub out. Harrison just brings it down while Gillespie comes on for Jeng.
So with 6 minutes to go, and the Outlaws are currently leading over the Broken Windmills 26 points to 18.
Brooks had plenty of time to put that up, but Harrison is driving in. Walsh is out on the 3-point line. Again, Bruce brings it in. Brooks wants to go under the basket. Walsh in control, brings it back out, just slows the Outlaws down. Lund, Harris, big body screen there from Boyd, and unlucky. It rimmed, and then it rejected itself. So the ball comes out and O'Shea runs away with it for the Broken Windmills. Gillespie's there at the top of the key, drops it down to Chad. Chad doesn't know, look away, back pass off the boards, but doesn't pull down the basket. Harrison, 1 eye on the basket, no, 1 eye on London, that was the option.
So now with 5 minutes to go, that currently puts the Outlaws in front, 28 points to 18 over the Broken Windmills.
It doesn't take long for a 6-point lead to go to a 10-point lead there with those 2 quick baskets from the Outlaws. Gillespie unlucky there. It was on the outside rim, it should have fallen. Chad comes up with the ball, sends it to Newton. O'Shea had a 3-point option but didn't take it. Just letting the broken windmills reset. There's Carson, top of the key. Walsh had read that all day. Now let's see Harrison. Is he going to lay it up, dunk it? Yes, just off the backboard. Nice, soft, gentle. Chad returns there to bring it in for the windmills. Off to O'Shea. Of Harrison kept O'Shea at bay, passed it out the carton.
Put it in his hands.
Newton pushed the ball into Lund. Lund did not move and the ball came down in the possession of Lund. Lund went for a jump shot from the free throw line and comes up with the assistance of Brooks to come down with that 2 points after all.
So with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go, that currently puts the scores Outlaws 32, Broken Windmills 18.
Nice little look away pass there from Carlson to Chad, but Chad was unable just to do what Harrison just did, the little layup off the backboard. Now Newton's going to bring this ball back through for the Broken Windmills.
Outlaws 34, Broken Windmills 18.
Gillespie there at the top of the key, little steady shot and just off the front of the rim. Brooks has pressure put on him from Gillespie, but Gillespie has come off second best from that attempted.
So we do have only 3 minutes on the clock, and Broken Outlaws currently leading 34 points to 18.
Yeah, they've certainly got away with it this time. Just last couple of moments, isn't it? 34-18.
Sure have.
Alright, Walsh and Corbett are back into the play now, along with Greg Miller has returned also for the Outlaws there in the centre. So we might have lost Harrison, but we've still got the height there in Lund and Miller. Newton now with the ball for the Broken Windmills. Going to push towards the basket. Centre pass to Howard. Howard was looking down, the ball went down, and now it's back in the hands of the Outlaws. Brooks brings it down the wing straight to the top of the key. There's Corbett giving cuddles to Howard now.
There, mate.
So it's a bit end-to-end scrappy here. The Outlaws don't have to put the pressure on themselves. They are. Howard goes without the ball, sloppy hands. Brooks is bringing it, looks back for his players, see who's coming. Sees Walsh out wide. Decides to go to Lund at the top. Brooks again working the play. Corbett teamed there by Gillespie. Walsh puts up the three, slightly off. Corbett fought hard for that rebound. And it goes over. Out off the Outlaw, hand up.
So Damo, 1.5 minutes to go. Outlaws are currently leading 36 points to 18 over the Broken Windmills.
I think you could safely say that the Outlaws have got this one.
Yep. Especially if they keep kicking it out like that.
Yeah.
Walsh deep at the top, so he sees Brooks sends it out to Corbett, but Miller put on a nice screen there. But it wasn't enough time for him to take his time with the shot and convert the points. Newton into Gillespie, so this might be close to one of the last plays that the Windmills get. Wonder if Carson can pull it down for the three. Worked in the first half. Newton fought hard there for that rebound. Carson again, same shot. Howard brings it down this time. Gillespie pushing through, sees Carson just there, lucky because Morris wasn't able to get his hands to the pass. Morris now in some clear space, sweet off the hands and off the back of the rim. So 3 attempts at 3 points, so that would have shortened the score, but we can't do it that way, and none of them sunk.
Okay.
And then Walsh just casually cleans up in the 2-point range there for the Outlaws.
So we have 15 seconds to go. Outlaws 38. Broken Windmills 18. So Outlaws are now currently 20 points ahead of the Broken Windmills with 8 seconds left.
Yes, and I think Gillespie's just taking
so
every bit of oxygen
right now
that he has there. He's going to try for a 3 at the last second.
Yep. So it was full time in that game. Outlaws took it out 38 points to 18 over the Broken Windmills.
No doubt
What a
these
good
guys
game that was.
will now have a decent rest. We'll take a short break and catch our breath and come back with more from the PCYC and the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival for 2023. And Ackerman, this is the 55th annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival.
It's older than me.
It is older than you and me and the entire production team here. Of course, a big thank you to our streaming partners, being Athletes Food at Grafton Shopping World. If you need new shoes, they're the place to go, Grafton Shopping World.
I got some from Kmart.
Clarence Valley Sheds, your fair income shed dealer in the Clarence Valley. C2C Sport, Rabbit Rideshare, Clarence Valley Council, Farmaloos, Liverpool, the Clarence River Jockey Club, Grafton Hire, Grafton Basketball Association, and Anytime Fitness. A break and back with more from the PCYC right after this.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
complimentary classes and more. Locally owned with top quality equipment, Anytime Fitness Grafton is proudly the most awarded gym in the Clarence Valley. It's never too late. Let us start you on your fitness path today at Anytime Fitness Grafton.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
Grafton. It doesn't matter whether you're a beginner or more experienced. We'll have a program that's just right for you. Our dedicated team will guide you every step of the way, providing fitness consultations, personal training, exercise physiologists, complimentary classes and more. Locally owned with top quality equipment, Anytime Fitness Grafton is proudly the most awarded gym in the Clarence Valley. It's never too late. Let us start you on your fitness path today at Anytime Fitness Grafton.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
Welcome back to the ladies' game this morning down here at the PCYC, and with me is one of the players from the Merbar Magic who were here last night, and a bit of a fiery match it was too. And Dylan, you've got your girls that are on the court at the moment, ready to take on I don't even know who they're playing.
Well, the pink shirt there says the Vixens.
The Vixens. So we've got. And there we go. We tip off.
I see a couple of Greek goddess names on the back there.
Yeah, Greek goddess names.
We've got a Hera. We've got a Persephone. Yeah, the Renegades are the probably 12-time reigning champions of the Moolumbar Women's A-League.
They certainly know how to play.
Would you like the sheets back up there so you can continue that expert commentary?
Hey, you're right. You've got them in front of you.
Young Amy's actually a ring in there. Oh, beautiful shot, Amy. So she doesn't play with these girls on a Monday night. The Moolumbar competition runs on a Monday for the girls. Amy is a very competitive lass from one of the other teams in town that's been recruited for the weekend away.
Yeah, where did you say you guys were from?
Now we're from Moolumbar.
Moolumbar, up north.
So, up north, yeah. So we've come down here a couple of years now. My old man actually used to come to this tournament about 40 years ago, so it's lovely to see the Jacaranda still running.
And Mum was watching last night, you say?
Mum was watching last night. She gave me a bit of a rocket in the chat for maybe being a bit too physical with the young lads. So, but no, it was good fun. I actually had one of the boys on that team was down at the pub last night.
Is that right?
So we had bought each other a couple of drinks and had a good chat. He backed up this morning apparently. They must have had the early game they did. The Vikings lads,
the 7-10.
So the blonde kid, his name's Baden, and he was going pretty hard at 2 o'clock last night still.
Is that right?
So I don't think I could have played an early game this morning.
So that means you must have been going at 2 o'clock.
Oh, that's I think last drinks was 1 o'clock. So we're very responsible at the Merbar Magic.
Do you get to go away to many carnivals?
Honestly, I have not played basketball in 20 years before last year. So an old basketball injury, ACL, back when I was 18 years old, and since then it's been few and far between. So, but no, again, unreal for the boys to come and have something to participate in. So thanks again to the Grafton Jacaranda and I guess the Grafton Basketball Association.
And it's great to see so many teams. I mean, 30 teams for a competition or for a carnival like this is certainly good to hear.
Now, is this the second year back after the COVID break?
Yeah.
So, and there's more teams this year?
I think they capped it at 30. I think they may have been able to get a few more, but
scheduling with 2 courts and 30 teams is always going to be a bit of a drama.
Especially when you sort of got to start on that Friday and not all teams can get time off work and so forth.
That's right.
And then today, starting at 7:30, going right through till 8 o'clock being the last game.
Yeah, no, that's for social competition. I think a lot of teams would prefer to be down at the pub at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
So it's a very low-scoring affair out here again. Amy, big Sally Johnson in the middle.
3-4 to score.
3-4.
So how many teams are actually in your association?
So in terms of men's and women's teams, the men's competition's just expanded to 6 teams this year. Women's currently has 5, I believe. So what Moranbah basketball is doing really well at the moment is there's a big focus on bringing those juniors back into the association right now. It's been a tough 20 years in the association, and the facilities in Moranbah, they've got access to a single court, so it's hard to schedule too much more than what they're doing at the moment. So, but there's a lot of dedicated people in any volunteer association, I guess, that drive that kind of ship along.
Yeah, for sure, and certainly basketball in Australia has become very popular.
Oh, mate, it's outside of pickleball, is it still the fastest growing sport in the world? Pickleball. It's I didn't see pickleball coming.
I think those over-active 50-year-olds have really given pickleball a run for money in all the sports that we've seen come through.
It's just a basketball court can hold 3 pickleball courts?
Yes.
Yeah. Is it these yellow lines down here? That's pickleball?
Yeah, the little yellow look like a badminton court there, but they put the net across the middle there. And
yep. I see the appeal. It's like playing tennis without having to move, right?
Yeah, half court of tennis, and very agile for the 50s to keep their movement happening. You see it's taken a lot over in a lot of these multi-court sports. They now have to share with the pickleball teams.
Yep. It's just good to see people out and being active, really.
Yeah, after that COVID did shut everyone down, they just needed that mental stress to be relieved, and they opened it up that way for the elderly as well. It was quite hard to see a lot of them retire and have not much to do except sit around their homes and go swimming and have a chat with each other and drink a glass of wine. Now they've got that little bit of activity just to open them up and bring them back into the communities.
100%. It's so important.
We've seen Kate be replaced there with Ali come on for the Renegades, so just a little change there. Not Kate, Amy was pulled down, just the...
$13.5 to go. So when do you guys play again?
We're 6:20 tonight, I think.
Oh, right, we've got a big gap.
We've for a team that came away for the social side of it, we've struggled a little bit with the draw. We would prefer to be probably drinking beers then as well. So, but no, it's as an older team in the men's, it's probably better than a 7 a.m. game.
Yeah.
So where are these Vixens from?
Sydney, SFW by the looks of it, so I'm presuming they've come down from Sydney.
They got a few girls out there look like they know their way around a basketball court. Very neat little crossover coming down there from Gaia.
It's good to see so many of the some players from some of the teams actually backing up to umpire as well.
I completely commend everyone that volunteers to do something like that. It's hard work sometimes, especially when you get big units like myself out there giving you a bit of lip. So a big thank you to everyone that volunteers to help on an occasion like this. The Renegades girls from town there, they actually carry the same major sponsor that our team does in Vision Health and Fitness. Moranbah's #1 gym. strong drive from 20.
So still a low scoring game, isn't it?
It is. Strong interior defense, and the girls just haven't got it going from outside yet. One for two at the stripe.
So 2 points in it.
The Vixens are playing in the passing lanes very well. Slow walk up the court. It's smart basketball in my books.
It should recharge the batteries.
Oh yeah. That's usually Ali Dowling's spot. Alison Dowling, number 5's husband, plays on the Merbar Magic team. Damien. Actually, two of these girls' husbands play on our team.
Good name, that, Damien.
Damien. Is that your name, sir?
With an E, not an A.
I think our Damo's an A. We won't hold it against him.
No.
Great pass down low. And one. Strong finish.
So 8 apiece with 9:15 to go. So they get that point, I think.
No, I think it was a foul on the first shot. They've waved off the one that's gone in. So it's 2 shots here. It's a very strong netball form on that free throw. A couple of the girls on the Merbar Renegades team, very good netball players as well.
And it goes in. So the Renegades now 9-8.
Oh, great defense. Trap right on the hard court. Underneath and one. Strong.
Yeah, for a small unit, Tasha really pushes towards that basket hard. She pulled the foul last time and now she's just pulled up the layup on herself. Very solo effort there.
Let's see if she can get 3 the hard way here.
Almost.
Big Sally Johnson inside.
And the Renegades go up by 2 to be one in front of the Vixens, 11-10.
It's a seesawing affair so far. Oh, too heavy. Now the Renegades girls were in a bit of a quandary yesterday. They had uniforms on their way that they ended up getting delivered to the stadium here.
Oh.
They left the old uniform order a little bit late. But I Athletic down in Melbourne, I believe, said they can get him here.
And they arrived.
The girls look great.
It's always good when you go away to a carnival to have some kind of a uniform or
it is
some kind of a position to identify who you are.
Tasha paid for the good steal there. Sally Johnson went down without the ball and Tasha picked it up and ran away.
Jackie Hunt. Great rebound, Sal. Strong defense inside. Takes the hit and we'll go to the line for 2.
Number 6 is fairly tall.
6'1" in the old money, I believe. Her 16-year-old son Ethan is 6'8".
No way.
He's a tall boy, Ethan Johnston.
Wow.
Strong basketball player himself.
Is he playing this weekend?
He's actually playing for the Gold Coast Rollers this weekend.
Oh, is that right?
So, shout out to Sally. Simon's on our team as well, so both his parents are down here. The grandparents are holding down the fort at home this weekend.
Wow.
Because they have 4 very, very talented sporting children who are all over the country on any given weekend. And yeah, I don't think they could quite get it done without help sometimes.
6'8".
6'8".
I thought I was tall at 6'6".
I used to be tall at 6'4", and it's not that tall in basketball terms anymore.
I've got a 15-year-old daughter who's shooting up very quickly, taller than her mother now.
Right, it's probably what you want, an improvement each year.
Yeah,
it's evolution.
Yes, very good netballer, but now into volleyball.
Right, volleyball is another tall person sport.
Yeah, loves the volleyball.
Beach or indoor?
Indoor. Yep. Off to Sydney on the 4th and 5th of November to play in the State Cup.
Beautiful.
Representing Coffs Harbour. And then
what's the volleyball scene in this area of the world look like?
Grafton's more of a social situation. Plays here at the PCYC on a Wednesday night, more of a bit of training and so forth. But to actually, play, I suppose, in a competition, it's more so down in Coffs Harbour. But there's also the North Coast Academy of Sport.
Yep.
Which she's involved with, and is on the team, and they travel down to.
I'm an alumnus of the murky history of the North Coast Academy of Sport, a long time ago for basketball. Wonderful organisation.
Would you have played in the regional games?
Oh, we did a tour of the Gold Coast. This is probably 1999, 2000.
Yep.
I remember the memory of those days isn't that good, to be honest. But we went to Maxville back then for the original North Coast Academy camp, and then eventually had a tour of the Gold Coast.
Yep. Back then, the highway wouldn't have been like it is today.
Mate, the trip down from Wollongbar only took us 2 hours and 15. As much as the bypasses are fantastic, there's something sad about not travelling through Broadwater and Harwood and these old towns anymore. The Hode family, me and my brother, our family are actually originally from Ulmarra.
Oh, there you go.
The Hodes are. There's still a Hodes Lane in Ulmarra. Every time we drive past, we debate whether we should steal the street sign or not. We haven't yet. And if it ever does get stolen, I know nothing about it.
I was going to say, no, I can't say that because they're a sponsor this weekend, so I better not.
Sally's good with the first from the line. Her shooting has come along leaps and bounds since they put a hoop in her home. Sally's husband Simon's electrical business is also a sponsor of the Renegades, Link Electrical. And the Dowling's business, Dowling DVD Constructions, is their other minor sponsor on the back of the shirt there as well.
Fantastic. Good to see businesses getting behind local sporting teams.
Oh, 100%. And I don't think sport in any town works without support. Oh for 2 from the stripe there, but she'll get a second chance. No, she's passed.
And we're 14 apiece in this first half between the Vixens and the Renegades, with 50 seconds remaining in the first half. Vixens with the ball.
Ooh, bit of razzle dazzle. Ooh,
Leah Duro puts
cash.
it through.
Cash money.
She's held the Vixens together well. She's led them. You can see that she has the experience. Caitlin came down with the rebounds, got it out to her, but then she finishes with the 3 finally, got the points.
Great hustle to save that ball.
As you said, you can just see those netball habits are quite hard to break there for Johnson.
They are.
So half time, the Vixens and the Renegades. The Vixens 17 points to 14.
She'll have a chance to add 2 more here though.
She does. So we'll leave the score for the Renegades for the time being before I write it down.
No good on the first.
So Georgia Johnson unable to convert those last 2 points that she might have been able to do. So we do have the correct score, as you said, Damien, 17 to 14.
All right, a short break and back with more from the PCYC right after this as we come to you live for the 2023 Jacaranda Basketball Carnival, sponsored by the North Coast Hotels Group in the Crown Hotel, the Village Green and the Good Intent.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for Fair Dinkum Sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
Alrighty, as we get set for the second half, and the Vixens in front, 17 to 14.
A 3-point game, it could go either way.
Do you see much physical, I wouldn't say violence, but physicality with the women's basketball up there in near Queensland?
I think the local competition, the men would definitely say that the women are a bit more physical, but the women might give you a different answer if you ask them.
And we just found out during half-time that the Vixens, there's a bit of a mixture of their locations of where they come from. Some from Grafton down as far as Queanbeyan and all over the place. So they've obviously come together, put a team together for the weekend. Beautiful shot.
2 points off the bank, 25. Now, do you know where the furthest team aways come for the competition this year?
No, I don't. I think last year there was one from WA.
2 points for Jackie Hunt there. She's got a lovely stroke on her shot. Her father was one of my first basketball coaches.
Well, there you go.
The great man Chris Waters. Good hands from Ali Dowling. I wouldn't quite call this a fast break, maybe a medium break. We've got a Johnston for Johnston replacement here. Sisters-in-law, no relation otherwise. Sally, another strong basket inside.
19-18, the Vixens to the Renegades.
I would ask you the same question. Is the girls' competition down here in Grafton a strong, feisty competition?
To be totally honest, I'm not 100% sure. I don't get the chance to sort of come out to watch the local basketball. But certainly, seeing the girls on the courts this weekend, they'd like to try and win their matches.
There's a lot of passionate girls out here, and you love to see it.
Yeah. So did your teams come down in their own cars, or you brought a bus down?
We're regretting not bringing a bus. So there's three teams from Moolumbar here this year. The Spangled Drongos are another Moolumbar team, probably the Renegades of the men's competition, in that they haven't been beaten in a couple of years up there. They're a strong team as well, though. The men's competition in Moolumbar has only really been up and running for the last 2 seasons. We run a summer and winter competition like most organisations do. Any men in the Northern Rivers in the Moolumbar area that are wanting to get out and join a team Wednesday nights, get in touch with the association on Facebook.
So there'll be lots of families of these girls watching.
I think there's a few of the families that are all scattered around some TVs watching the YouTube stream right now. All the ones that aren't playing their own sports this weekend.
Yes, very true. Good steal.
Kate's out on the break. And finishes. Renegades move back into the lead, 20 points to 19 of the Vixens. Great find, Amy, down low.
Throw from the baseline.
Strong drive. Clear foul. Love to see the sportsmanship of Jack throwing a hand out there to give her the high five. She knows she made the foul. Jackie Hunt with the ball is a committee member on the Moolumbar Basketball Association. Does a lot of work with the young girls, organises the women's and girls competitions in town. Kate. Oh, bad luck. Live. Great basket. That's in. 33 goes up strong inside.
So 22-20, the score changes. The Vixens now back in lead by 2. I know Nathan Martin, the president of the Grafton Association, was telling us that there's a very strong junior base coming through now. They've got some great junior development coming through from, I think he said, Basketball New South Wales, or even further, I think from up north your way, there's a development officer that's helping them out. So
there's a few floating around from Basketball New South Wales up here. I'm not quite as all over exactly who from Basketball New South Wales is, but I know there's a former Opal that runs a bit of the jamboree stuff up here. I think the end result of any association is a strong junior competition. Oh, and unlucky. Couldn't quite make the 2 count, but she'll go to the stripe and try and earn them the hard way.
11 minutes remaining in the second half. The Vixens out by 2, 22-20. With a shot to come.
No good on the first. Short on the second as well. Strong drive. Teammates help her up. Try and extend this 2-point lead from the free throw line. No good in the first.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, sure.
Kate grabs her own rebound. Great pass inside. Renegades ball baseline. Oh, Jackie, beautiful shot. 2 points, I think. The ref signaled 2.
So 22 apiece with 9 minutes 15 to go.
Ooh, strong defense. She was in amongst the tall timber there. Awesome 43 to cut down the baseline there. And grab that rebound out from underneath her. Deep position. Finds Kate.
Oh, just.
It was in and out.
Yeah, just wouldn't go in. Like that one. That was almost in.
It looked good 95% of the way, Jack.
Oh, look at that. Big Aussie road trip. Thank you, Mr. Martin.
They look delicious, sir.
He must know me too well.
A little bit of sugar keeps you going through the day. I usually just run on caffeine. Ali pulls up.
Scoreline 22 apiece, the Vixens and the Renegades. This is the sixth game of the day here on Court 1. I think we've got 16 games today.
It's a big schedule this year. What was the first game this morning? 7:30
it was.
7:30 and then until 8 o'clock tonight.
8 o'clock the last game. And we're live streaming every game.
So the Renegades just slip ahead by those 2 points now. First time they've taken control of the match. Vixens have held it, but they've pulled it back so far.
Ooh, they weren't ahead for long.
Negated quite quickly with that beautiful three from Tash there.
Baseline ball on that foul. Renegades look inside. Take the lead again. Can't get the same result from the same spot. Foul on number 5, Ali Dowling. Ref signaled 2 points for that shot.
Aaliyah was well sure she had the three, but the refs are in control.
I ran into this question last year about the 2 3-point lines that are out there on the court. It is the blue line that these girls are shooting from, correct?
I've seen all 3 points given from the yellow. Even the men's.
Sally Johnson says no, not in my house.
Pretty tough out there when you're umpiring, especially with the lines, to know which is which.
It is. They've got it working from outside this half, the Vixens. Tiptoes the sideline there. Excellent effort to keep it in.
3 minutes 40 29-28. The Vixens up by 1.
This is what we call crunch time.
It is.
See how much the girls on both teams have left in the tank. Jackie Hunt for 3. It's good. Wollongbar basketball ran its first ever 3-point shootout at their grand final day this year. Jackie was the women's winner.
Wow.
She's going to chance her arm here again. Yep.
Renegades in front, 31-29.
An inadvertent whistle, I believe. Strong rebound. The Renegades will take their time, bring it up the court. Try and burn a bit of that clock. Strong play from Amy down low.
So a minute 30 to go, 31-29. Renegades.
No good on the first. The Vixens take the opportunity to run.
Renegades will slow this right down with less than 60 seconds to go. From the side.
I believe they're in team foul situation now, so shooting 2. Amy will have a chance to redeem herself from the line after the last 2. Makes it first. It's a 3-point lead. Simple math says if she makes this one, it might be game over.
You jinxed her.
That's the game clock has run out. Sally Johnson will still have a chance to make 2 from the line here.
Well, thank you so much for coming by and having a chat to us.
Thanks for having me.
It's been great to get another perspective of, the game and you know the players and the history of the team.
It's good fun. It's it's really great to see basketball doing well, and again, thanks to everyone from the Grafton JACARANDA for putting this wonderful event on. The 55th year, I believe.
Yes, indeed it is. And thank you to all the teams that have travelled from far and wide to come, and we'll see you at the 6 o'clock game. Is that right? Is that what you said?
6:20. I don't think we'll be on the feed tonight. I think we're on game 2. Court 2.
Court 2. Yes. Okay.
Which is probably for the best.
Maybe. What's your mum's name? Give her a shout out.
Shout out Julie Hode. Thanks, Mum.
Thanks, Mum. Thanks for watching. At least we know we've got one viewer.
Yeah.
Good on you. Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you.
There you go. Dylan having a bit of a chat to us here courtside at the PCYC. and 32-29. The Renegades just too strong for the Vixens. And we have the next game coming up very shortly. A break and back with more after this.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
Our dedicated team will guide you every step of the way, providing fitness consultations, personal training, exercise physiologists, complimentary classes and more. Locally owned with top quality equipment, Anytime Fitness Grafton is proudly the most awarded gym in the Clarence Valley. It's never too late. Let us start you on your fitness path today at Anytime Fitness Grafton.
And welcome back live to the Jacaranda Basketball Association. Of course, the big Jacaranda Carnival, the Grafton Basketball Association. And Katrina, we're joined up here by Nathan Martin. Big thumbs up, Nathan.
Yeah, g'day, Damo. How are you going?
Yeah, very well. Thank you for the refill of the lollies. I've been promised all weekend that my wife would go to the lolly shop for me, and she's been a couple of times, but hasn't brought home the bacon. So you have. Thank you very much.
No worries, mate. Good to look after you.
All right, we've got the Mockingbirds and the Snakes taking the court. Do you want a team sheet, do you, Nathan?
Sorry, mate?
Do you want a team sheet?
Yeah, I was just...
Hang on. We got the team. Josh, can you grab the team sheet off Katrina?
Just, looking at this Mockingbirds team. Know a few of the guys. Obviously, Anthony Kopska's out there, number 6. One of our local juniors. Plays in the NBL 1 now. Anthony played his 250th game with the Caps this year. I was lucky enough to go up and watch, and they got the win that night, which was nice for his 250th game.
That's fantastic. For those at home, the Mockingbirds are in the purple and the white, and the yellow are the Snakes. Beautiful shot. So it's 2 apiece, the Mockingbirds and the Snakes.
That was the 3-point shot, Damo. We just saw fly, so it's 2-3. Snakes just in that side advantage. Yes, again, Dell brings the ball back down there for the Snakes. Goes for the little tricky pass that doesn't come off.
This should be a good tight game here, Damien. Obviously, the Mockingbirds, they've won 5 out of the last 6 titles here. And the Snakes, a bit of a mixture of Coffs Harbour, Valley Braves from down at Nambucca Way, and a couple of Penrith guys out there.
Far and wide they come.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, it was quite interesting to watch the Lord of the Rings put it to the Mockingbirds yesterday, bringing it to a draw for their first match, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I spoke to the Lord of the Rings boys last night. No, they chalked that down as a win, getting that close to the Mockingbirds. It just shows you how good the Mockingbirds have been over the last 5 or 6 years. Nice fast break there. Pat Roach finishing it off.
We're going basket for basket at the moment, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right. They'll both these teams will play very similar there, in that they'll try and get some shots up here early in the half, try and get their eye in, and then you'll see it settle down around that 10-minute mark. I think it'll settle down. They'll turn up the defense a bit.
Just misses. All right, so we go to the free throw line for the Snakes. Gets assisted by the backboard. And another. Rebounds off the backboard and the Mockingbirds to get the points. 9-6 the Snakes. Long throw pass.
Kicks it out to Kopsikas and nails it through.
Beautiful three-pointer, that's for sure. Intercepts the ball. Just misses into the basket.
Again, we're starting to see Anthony Kopsikas turn up the heat on defence here. A couple of steals there. Foul there, Kyle Clark.
Do you get much drama trying to find umpires for the games?
We run on a system where you referee and you score the game after yours. It works well for us. It means we've got referees ready for the next game. So yeah, it's the quality probably isn't there, but it's carnival basketball. You kind of expect a range of different experiences with the referees. But the players have been real good with it. Every year we do this. It's never an issue for them. They turn up for the next game. Referee, end of the game, we shake hands, and we get to the next one.
The Mockingbirds over the Snakes now. With 12 minutes remaining in this first half.
Big three.
You certainly tell why the Mockingbirds were the champions last year at the carnival.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Just got that class about them there. Like I say, it likes the Kopsikas, who's, 250 games for the Caps, and Jacob Davis, who just made that layup there. Jacob's played in the NBL 1 as well. Quality players. And I'd say a few of these other guys play in the Queensland State League, so plenty of talent out there.
14-9 to the Mockingbirds over the Snakes.
And he throws it to
a sub that hasn't walked on the court quite yet.
The sub waiting to go on.
Hive of activity here at the PCYC today. Of course, we've got the basketball carnival. We also got the gymnastics competition that's happening.
Yeah, that's right. Girls are out there just about ready to go. Great venue here at the PCYC with the gymnastics, the gyms. We've got the high performance centre behind us here at the commentary, and of course the basketball court. Another three there by Kopsikas.
tell you what, the Vikings have had a good run so far. I mean, 2 games yesterday and of course the first game again this morning.
Yeah, the boys played really well again this morning and got another win. They're pretty pleased with themselves. They got a nice mix with the young under-18s and a few of the older guys to help them out there. It's made a big difference.
And do they go away to represent the Jacaranda City at all?
Yeah, that's right. They play in the North Coast Shield competition, which is a development competition here on the North Coast. Played between teams from Nambucca up to Byron Bay. So they generally play around 3 or 4 rounds throughout the year, the later half of the year. And the finals are coming up in a few weeks' time for those guys, so that they'll need to probably win a couple more games in the next round, but they're a big chance of making it to the finals.
Which you normally played where?
Sorry, mate?
Where the finals normally played?
Couldn't tell you this year. That they rotated around between the different associations, so 18 men, I'm not sure this year. I think they could be in Byron Bay.
Yep.
Our 14 boys went away last weekend. Our 14 boys black remain undefeated in that competition, and our 14 boys green have lost just the 2 games, and that was against Grafton Black.
Wow, okay.
So lost by 3 to them last weekend, so the boys were quite pleased with that. There was 15 points between them in the first round, 3 in the second, so it's going to be a nice tight grand final if both those teams can get to the grand final.
Yeah, for sure. Another big association that's growing in basketball, they've got an extension happening as we speak, is down at Coffs Harbour with Sports Central.
Yeah, that's right. That's a huge association down there. They do a really good job, and they have for a long time. They've really built basketball up down there, and yes, those new courts will make it even bigger and better.
All right, we see the Mockingbirds get some more points on the board. 18-12 the score.
See young Grafton boys, Sam Platt get the steal there, but past the backcourt. So Sam's one of our juniors that's come through, first cousin of Anthony, so he gets the game here with the Mockingbirds, but he's a quality player. Like to see him in our senior men's team next year. That's Platt for 3. Misses that one. They get the ball back. Gender with the drive. Tough defense there. Almost gets a tip in. Mockingbirds are away. Ooh. Nice little scoop pass there by Copskers. You see Darcy Keane protecting the ring. Didn't want to see the dunk from Patrick Roach. Gets a foul and he go to the line for 2.
And sure we can get that on the replay, I don't think. I think we got when he fell, but not what actually happened. Birds back with the ball. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Mockingbirds 20-12. Strong passes. Strong and hard passes by the looks of things.
Yeah, that's right. You've got to be on your game when you're playing with guys like Anthony Kopskis, where you expect the ball at any time, and you certainly get those hands up ready to catch it where you wear it in the nose.
Oh, nice shot. 21-14, the Mockingbirds out of the Snakes.
Nice semi-flat. Nice little play inside there. The Snakes will want to make sure this lead doesn't get any more in the next 4 minutes. Offensive board again by the Mockingbirds.
3.5 to go, 25-14, the Mockingbirds over the Snakes. And like you said, Nathan, the Snakes need to come get a few more points on the board before the end of the first half. Just to give them that confidence going into the second.
Yeah, that's right. Generally, once the Mockingbirds get out to a 10 to 12 point lead, they'll make a few subs, which they're doing right now, and look to increase that in the next 3 minutes. Really put the pressure on the Snakes. Snakes will do well to hold them at the 10-point lead.
Well, this is the opportunity now at the free throw line.
Gendel misses both of those. And there we see it again. Mockingbirds pushing the ball down the court and get the easy two. And a turnover.
25-14 with 2 minutes 20 to go. Snakes come up with the ball. Cover that down the court. And the Mockingbirds take control.
Oh,
good
nice pass there. Couldn't reel it in. See the Snakes can get up a good shot here. Stewie Brown. Had a whistle there, not sure what it was.
Oh, almost. Did that count, that one?
Just a foul there by Greg Ballerman on the outside there. Stopped the drive. Not a bad foul to give away in that situation. Made sure they didn't score an easy basket. Stewie Brown misses the transition three. 10 seconds to go here. Mockingbirds will use that time. And again, probably a smart foul there. Make sure they didn't get the easy 2 or 3 in the dying minute there.
Turn the microphone down. Half time, 25-14. The Mockingbirds over the Snakes. We'll take an opportunity to have a break and come back with the second half after this.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
And we welcome you back to the PCYC Basketball Stadium for the JACARANDA Basketball Carnival for 2023, all sponsored by the North Coast Hotels Group, being the Crown Hotel, the Village Green and the Good Intent. And of course our live stream partnered with Athlete's Foot in Grafton Shopping World, Clarence Valley Sheds, along with C2C Sport, Rabbit Rideshare, Clarence Valley Council, Farmeroos, Liveable. Also the Clarence River Jockey Club, Grafton Hire, Anytime Fitness as well. All right, we're underway. (27-14) to the Mockingbirds. Early points in the second half. They go for close to a three-pointer. The Snakes come back up with the ball.
And again, the Mockingbirds look to run. Nice fast break. Kopskis gets the offensive rebound and easy too.
Puts them 29-14.
Keen for two. Nice transition basket there. Mackey's foul there in the post. So they'll inbound from the baseline.
Quick sub by the looks of things.
Yeah, Neil Gendel having a break. Merky for 3. We see there how quick the likes of Kopskis and Davis can turn defense into offense.
That was a quick play down the court, that's for sure. Easy points for the Mockingbirds, 31-17.
Another turnover. Kopskis will turn this into Davis cleans it up.
(33-17) to the Mockingbirds. It's like they had some energy drinks at half time, Nathan, and they're full of it now.
Yeah, travel there, but yeah, that's right there. It's really nice to watch. 1 or 2 passes and they're down the court. Bit of a different style of play here from the Snakes, but they like to get it down. Get a bit of a set action going. High screen there we see. Nice offensive board.
Over the top.
A little too much on that from Joshy Davis. Got a foul there to Kyle Clark. Referee said it was before the shot, so we'll have a baseline inbounds.
Nice three-pointer.
Bit confusing here, Damo. I've got looking down at our team sheet, and we've got number 11 as Neil Gendel, and he is number 11. But Snakes have got 2 number 11s out there.
Oh, dear. Okay.
And that certainly wasn't Neil Gendel hitting that through. Yeah, nice transition there.
So fast. So, the Mockingbirds, 37-20. Oh, that's a bad luck of a shot with 11:50 remaining.
Just noticed the temperature's gone up a bit here, Damo. We've got the big industrial fans going, but I've noticed the last couple of minutes the boys have been putting their hand up, looking for a sub to get off and get into the Powerade and refresh.
I tend to agree. I think we have had an increase in temperature in the building.
And straight away they turn it into offense.
$37-20. Still, the Snakes can come back from this.
Yeah, they're just struggling at the moment here to put some points on the board, but defensively they're doing a pretty good job of shutting down the Mockingbirds transition. We see a turnover. Almost, yes. Davis comes up with the ball.
Bit of a trick shot. But didn't go the way that they were expecting it to go.
Yeah, nice transition basket there to Roach. See what the Snakes can come up with on the offensive end here. We go through Stewie Brown. Stewie played a few years here in Grafton. Prior to that he was at in Penrith. I think he might have been part of a team that beat us in a State League Grand Final a few years back.
Okay.
Very good player and even better bloke, so good to see Stewie out there supporting the Carnival as he does every year.
Oh, bad luck.
Little party trick there, doesn't come off.
It was our third time lucky, but I wasn't.
So Kopska spins his way to the basket, it's fouled and go to the line.
41-20, the Mockingbirds over the Snakes with 8 minutes 40 to go.
Some fresh legs coming in by the look of it.
We've got the Beersnballs and the Legends coming up in the next game on court 1. It's your boys, Nathan.
Yeah, looking forward to our next game.
Where do the Beersnballs come from?
I think they're a Grafton-based team, or were a Grafton-based team, I should say. A few of those boys now spread out around the state, but one of our local teams. Yeah, nice offensive rebound there. The foul to go to line for 2.
42-20.
We've seen Jackson Platt hit the court for the first time this game. Jackson's probably here more for the social side. Play with the cousins, with Anthony, his brother Sam, and Ben down on the bench, who we haven't seen yet. Those guys again turn up every year, and good chance for the cousins to play together. And
yeah, bit of a social event.
Yeah, it is. We've got the whole family involved this weekend. We've got Annie on our board, who's been working out on the barbecue most of the day, and Vicky's been here helping out with court controlling and out on the barbecue as well. Cut for 3. Nice frame transition there. It's a good find from Roach, just finding Sam in rhythm. Knocked down the 3.
Go to the side for the baseline.
Yeah, Bound picks up his first foul. Platt again for 3. Overcooked that one.
Oh,
it's a back. He's fouled by Gendel to go to the line.
And he gets it.
See some more fresh legs coming in here. Jav Hansen enters the game for the first time.
Four minutes 40 remaining, 46-22 the scoreline. The Mockingbirds over the Snakes.
And a nice 3 there from the Snakes.
Tried for the 3 but didn't quite get the bacon.
Nice offensive rebound there for the Snakes.
Three and a half to go. Scoreline certainly blown out now.
Yeah, it looks like this one's all but over. Damien, we've got Benny Hackett about to enter the game for the first time. That'll likely give Kopskas a well-earned break. Now we'll have Sam Platt coming off. Fresh legs here from the Snakes. Bellarman and Brown re-enter. So we've got the Legends coming up next. Damien, these are the guys that have been coming as a Legends club for since 1990.
Wow.
They were formed. Air ball there. They were formed by Paul Anderson, who's here again this year. I think he's designated bus driver.
Is that right?
With his son Jack kind of taking over the club, I guess, keeping the tradition alive. And a few of the boys in that team, his fathers were the original Legends.
That's fantastic.
So it's fantastic. They come back and support each year. Of course, they did have 2 years off with the COVID years, where we had to cancel the carnival 1 year and had a reduced number of teams the other year. But it's great to see the guys back. Took out the C grade title last year, and they're looking to do the same this year. Copskis makes the 3.
49-29, Mockingbirds over the Snakes with a minute to go.
Anthony there looking for Ben on the break to try and get him his first points. There's Hackett for 2, misses.
And that will be all that she wrote in the game between the Mockingbirds and the Snakes. 49-33 the final score. Thank you, Nathan, for coming up and talking us through that one.
No worries, mate. I'd like to stay here for the next game. I've got a game on court 2 against the defending champs. I think I might sit up here and join you instead of playing. I'm looking at the boys down there. They look keen. They're stretching, ready for the game. My team's been reduced to 6 players for this game, with Steve Burke having to get back down to Sydney.
Right, okay.
And one of our other guys, Dion McGregor, is off to race some motorbikes, or his kids are racing this afternoon.
Out of the dirt drags.
Yeah, down the dirt drags.
Yeah.
So we're down to 6, and like I say, the defending champs down on the baseline limbering up. It's not a great sight. I better get over there, mate. But
good on you, mate. I appreciate you coming over, and we'll talk to you throughout the course of the rest of the afternoon. There's still plenty of games to come, and of course again tomorrow as well. So we appreciate you coming up and having a chat to us. Nathan Martin, of course, not only the president but a player, and now a co-commentator as well, which is fantastic. All right, what do we got here? Let's have a quick look at our next game. We've got the Beersnballs and the Legends are coming up. That's here on court 1. We haven't seen the Beersnballs play on court 1 so far this weekend, so it'll be good to see them. Like Nathan said, they're made up of some Grafton players as well, ex-Grafton players. So we'll get that underway very shortly. In the meantime, let's take a quick break and we'll come back with more.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you'd prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
You want to at Anytime Fitness Grafton. It doesn't matter whether you're a beginner or more experienced. We'll have a program that's just right for you. Our dedicated team will guide you every step of the way, providing fitness consultations, personal training, exercise physiologists, complimentary classes and more. Locally owned with top quality equipment, Anytime Fitness Grafton is proudly the most awarded gym in the Clarence Valley. It's never too late. Let us start you on your fitness path today at Anytime Fitness Grafton.
Live the life you
All right, we welcome you back to our live coverage of the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival for 2023. And getting ourselves organised. And there's the team sheets. Beersnballs and the Legends. The Beersnballs in the red, the Legends we have seen in the orange. Legends have the ball. Number 33, Sam Wicks goes for the three-pointer but doesn't get there. Liam MC for Beersnballs. Dodges one, dodges two, passes out to Ryan Rennie. Tries to go for a shot but comes off the backboard. Regains it. Beersnballs number 9 comes up with it. Benjamin Lee. And we go out. We get throw in from the back line for Beersnballs by number 9, Benjamin Lee. Long pass out to Logan Howard. Bit of a skip and a jump. And the foul is called on the Legends. And I'll go to the free throw line. Shot one misses. Logan Howard going for the points, misses, and rebounds to number 7, Liam MC. Misses that and gets picked up by number 12 for the Legends. If I had the right team sheet, I'll be able to tell you exactly who they are.
Beautiful layup there coming from the Clippers.
Go, just found it. Alright, Beersnballs come up with the ball. At the free throw line. Number 8, Logan Howard. And gets it in. So they go 7 points to 3 with 15 minutes remaining. Beersnballs lead the Legends. The 6 Connor goes for the points but misses. Comes back up with the ball. Travels down over the halfway. Takes out a player in the midst. And
Nice finish by Anderson there, just coming off the Connors pass, just teaming up beautifully to finish off 2 points for the Legends.
7-5 the scoreline.
So we see Connor again make a fast break down the court, heading straight for the basket. No breaks on that. Lucky the brick wall was there to stop him. He'd be into next week.
Exactly. Beersnballs, Liam MC takes it down the court. And just misses the basket. And it'll be a backline throw for the Legends. For Connor. Quick Beersnballs comes up with it. Anderson. And gets called on a foul. Go to the free throw line. And just misses, hits the side of the basket. Attempt number 2. 7-5 the scoreline. And just misses it again, goes back to try and rebound.
Connors and Alexander working hard under the rim there, but not coming up with the ball.
Another foul. And this time, Benjamin Lee goes to the free throw line.
Slightly off the front of the rim, just a bit short for that first free throw there. Comes up short again, ends up in the hand of Connor. Comes out wide to McMullen. Connor's got it back, he's going to drive towards. Now he opens up the layout, out to Allen.
Nice try to three-pointer, but just doesn't get it in. Legends bring it down.
Nice pass there from Connor into McMullen, but it just doesn't pay off on the jump shot.
Anderson with the ball for Beersnballs. And Connor comes back up with it for Legends. Passes it to number 8. In McMullen, yeah. And almost gets his head taken out at the same time. But now the ball from the sideline for Balls and Things.
Balls and Beers.
Beers and Balls.
But not Things.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Is that Jono over the top again? It is. That's the third kamikaze Jono's done to in the last game and one in this. He doesn't mind hanging onto that ball and getting tossed around a little bit. Possession is everything for these Legends.
And it'll be a throw in from the back line for the red team. Goes for the three-pointer and just misses it. Back to the live action.
Connor takes control and just slows it down for the Legends, gives them time to set that D down here.
Thought that was going to go in then. Just short of the 3-point. McMillan with it. And gets called a foul. And We go from the side for the Legends. They go down to attacking their end. Goes for the 3 and gets it. That's Swan. And the Legends a bit of a boost. They need at 1 point in front, 8-7, with 9.5 to go in the first. And Beersnballs get another shot. And number 4, Rennie. 9-8 in front by 1. He's calling for a foul. Head over Turkey.
Kind of drove at the hoop, but he offloaded the ball before he made contact with the player.
So Beersnballs with the ball. They walk it down the court. And that's Anderson on your screen. Connor comes up with it. And foul's called. 9-8 to Beersnballs. And we're coming down to the free throw line for the Legends.
Yeah, that team foul situation comes into it. The Beersnballs are at 6 team fouls, so for the next 8 minutes, any foul that does occur, we will see this free throw option for the Legends.
2 from 2. That's what they need. They need to come out in front, even if it's only by a point. 10-9, the Legends over Beersnballs with 7:50 remaining on the clock in the first half. Legends back with the ball. Throws it to number 24 in Jono. And goes to the back line for another throw in. Jono's got it and he puts it away.
He fed himself through the key quite quickly there, and they just read the play well.
12-9.
Accurate pass gets him the point.
Liam MC throws it out to number 8 in Logan Howard. Howard falls over. Bit of a tussle there between their own players. Goes from the 3-point line and misses. The Legends come up with it. In number 4, Swan. Bounces the ball over the halfway line. Looks for support. Throws it out to number 8 in McMullen. And Beersnballs, Liam MC's got the ball. Bit of a push and the shove. Throws it out to Howard. Howard's got it out to Anderson. Anderson puts it up, goes for the shot but misses. Gives it out to number 7 in MC and he puts it away. 1 point in it, 12-11. The Legends in the lead. And another 2. 14-11. The Legends over Beersnballs with 6 minutes remaining in this first half. Anderson had the ball for Beersnballs. Now the Legends have come up with it. And a foul on number 7 in Liam MC. The Legends will go to the free throw line. The final 5.5 minutes of this first term. And we see Jono going for the points. Just misses it, bounces back out of the hoop. Just misses it. Beersnballs. And number 8's got it, goes for the points. Just misses it and gets touched by the Legends and out with a throw-in from Beersnballs by number 9 in Benjamin Lee. Throws it back to 7. Liam MC, and he puts it away. And I think that was a 3-pointer. We've got a draw so far, 14 apiece with 4.5 to go. Legends with the ball. And intercepted by Liam MC. Bit of a push in the back, but he still gets it. Got a timeout by Beersnballs. (16-14), 3:45 on the clock. The Mockingbirds, last year's premiers, taking home the title, winning their last game against the Snakes 49-33, and the Vixens and the Renegades, close game there, 32-29 for the Renegades, up from Moolumba. It's actually turned quite warm in here this afternoon, Katrina.
Yes. Not quite as warm as the players would be feeling it, but up here closer to the roof we have got less air movement from those giant mechanical fans, so it is kicking up with heat, but nothing to what we can probably expect for tomorrow. It's going to increase temperature quite dramatically with 37 outside expected tomorrow here in Grafton.
Yeah, for sure. All right, getting set to go back to the free throw line. And Liam MC on the line. Trying to get the points, but no luck there. Legends with the ball and puts it out. So we'll have a side throw-in. Nice little flick pass off there from Liam to Logan. And there'll be another free throw. Both had a mind blank. Liam MC on the line, going for the points. Just can't get it in. 90 seconds remaining. 16-14 the score line. And he gets that one in.
Anderson and Alexander combine at the back to bring it down for the Legends. Anderson playing a big part in this, bringing it down the court here. Sets himself for the 3. Slightly off. Alexander fights hard under the basket there, and then Anderson finishes it off, but we have a whistle, so we'll see Alexander's go to the free throw line, and the basket from Anderson not count.
Beersnballs 17-14 over the Legends, with 45 seconds remaining, but the Legends are on that free throw line. Looking to increase the points going into half-time. Not happy with himself.
It was a bit of an air ball there from Alexander, having a chat with himself, just getting it up, getting it adjusted. So Scotty Baker going down there, coming in for the rebounds and getting denied by the screen from Beersnballs.
From the side, they come. Benjamin Lee with the ball. Out to Liam MC, and there goes almost half time. Foul was called. And Logan Howard will go for the points. And he gets it in again. So we have half-time here in this match between the Legends and the Beers and Balls. And the Legends, the Beers and Balls, 18 points to 14 at half-time in this match this afternoon. We'll take an opportunity to take a break, and we'll come back with more after this.
Live the life you choose. We are here to help you achieve your goals and aspirations.
It's my life, my way.
Looking for a tough Aussie-made shed, garage or carport for your home or rural property? Clarence Valley Sheds are the authorised distributors for fair dinkum sheds and can provide you with a custom-built structure made to your specifications. We can also take care of the council permits, concreting and the build. Or, if you prefer to build it yourself, we offer a popular range of DIY kits that are easy to install and very affordable. Did you know we also supply a variety of quality water tanks? Call our friendly staff today on 02 6643 2742 to
We're back, ready for the second half here at the PCYC, and here we go, the Beers and Balls. Okay, Legends have got it. Yeah, half time, 18 points to 14, Beers and Balls over the Legends. Anderson throws it out to Swan. Swan gives it to his player in number 1. Goes for the shoot and misses. Beers and Balls comes up with it. Benjamin Lee takes it down court out to number 7 in MC. Goes for the point but misses. And Kurt Yost, fresh legs on the court. Takes the ball, passes it in, loses it. And Beers and Balls picks it up. Oh, bit of a run and bump, like the Dodgem cars. We'll go to the free throw line. 18-14 Beers and Balls over the Legends at the moment. And just misses. Number 7 in Liam Mack. And he gets the points. 19-14 Beers and Balls over the Legends. Legends have it. Jono puts it away. Beers and Balls take it down. 19-16 the score line. Fresh into the second half. The Legends pick it up. A bit of an intercept by number 4. Swan puts it up. Puts it in the basket. 19-18. Only 1 point in it. Laying in MC passes out to number 12. in Anderson. Anderson goes up, misses the first and heads there for a second and gets it over. 21-18. Basket for basket at the moment, the Legends. Passes it to number 3. Jack Carter. Big throw there for number 4. Aaron Swan for a 3-pointer. Levels it up. 21 apiece. Beersnballs have it. Liam Howard. Ball goes out and they'll get possession of the ball from the side. MC passes it out to Anderson, taking a bit of a breather. Back to MC. MC looks for support. Bounces the ball once, bounces the ball twice, loses the ball. Loses it to the Legends, comes up with it. Legends take it. Out to number 3. In Carter. Carter puts it up and loses it. Bounces back down, and now Beersnballs have it. In number 7, MC. He's having a blinder of a game this afternoon. Bounces the ball over the halfway line. Good defence there from the Legends. Puts it up and doesn't go in. No cigar. Back to the Legends in number 24 in Jono. He passes it out to Aaron Swan. Swan looking for some support. Going for the 3. Just misses it. Balls and things. Balls and beers. Beers and balls. Whatever you like to say. Taking a bit of a breather, the Legends, 21 apiece. Some fast-paced action. The first moments of the second half. 6 minutes gone. And loses the ball out by the Legends. Beersnballs come up with it now from the back line. Looking for support, they've got it. Bounces the ball once, throws it out to number 12. In Anderson. Anderson puts it up and just misses it. Legends back with the ball. Legends have got it. There goes Swan. Swan looks for some support. He finds it. Then loses the ball. It'll be a foul. And they'll go to the free throw line. Opportunity for the Legends to put more points on the board. Which means they could go out in front. 21 apiece right now. 15 minutes remaining. And just misses it. In Jack Carter. Goes for it again. And just unfortunately gets picked up by Beersnballs by number 9, Benjamin Lee. Great throw over the heads of the Legends. Then back to number 12 in Shane Anderson. Anderson with it. And penalty, foul on the Legends. Quick interchange here. Number 7, Liam MC coming off, and number 29 coming on, Jimmy Lee. And we'll go to the free throw line. And number 12 in Shane Anderson at the free throw line. Reeve to get some points. And that he does. The scores were locked up at 21 apiece now, 22-21. Beersnballs, 1 in front. The Legends back with the ball in their half of the court. Oh, a bit of a throwaway ball there, the Legends. But they'll get the ball back from the baseline. Connor looking for the 3-pointer. He doesn't. He throws it out far and wide. They miss the 3-pointer. Then number 24 for the Legends gets it. Loses the ball and back to the Beersnballs. And Logan Howard's got it. He throws it out to Anderson. Anderson goes high. And we've got another foul. Go to the free throw line for Shane Anderson. 22-21. Beersnballs over the Legends. And he gets it. That's the first of 2. Unlucky the second time. So it regains the points. The Legends come up with a 23-21. Beers and Balls over the Legends. Legends player number 33, Jack Anderson with the ball. Passes it out for support. Goes high, tries to get it, misses it. Then passes it out to number 8 in McMullen. And he gets the points. 23 apiece. Beers and Balls and Legends. 11 to go. Number 12's with it. Throws it up high. Bounces off the ring. And it looks like we've got a foul against Beers and Balls. And the Legends come up with the ball. Legends with it. Quick pass. And not a foul. The Legends at the free throw line. And Beers and Balls back with it, back in their half. 25-23, the Legends have hit the front. 10.5 to go. And they steal the ball. Great steal. The ball goes down, passes it back, bit of a flick pass back to the wrong player. That's a bit of a whoopsie. The whoopsie goes, but for Beers and Balls, they get it good, but they still can't get it in. Fast-paced action here at the PCYC for the Jacaranda basketball tournament. And from the three-point line, bit of a wrestle on the ground. All good though. Help him up. Only one reserve for the Beers and Balls. Endless reserves for the Legends. They travel with lots in the pack. Beers and Balls come up with it. Anderson looks for some support. He finds it in at number 7. And from the three-point line, he gets it. Liam MC. So the lead changes again, 26-25. Beers and Balls in front. Back with the ball. Number 12, Anderson's got it. Throws it up, but throws it into the hands of the Legends. The Legends have come up with it over the halfway line. Number 8 for the Legends in McMullen. Throws it up. Doesn't quite get it. Beers and Balls with the ball, 26-25. And they get it again. 8 minutes 57 remaining, 28-25, Beers and Balls. We're going point to point here at the moment. This is going to be a tight finish, that's for sure. Just got to hold it together. Number 6 for the Legends goes high from the 3 baseline in Connor. Doesn't quite get there, but his teammate in number 33, Jack Anderson, does. Beers and Balls with the ball right now. 8.5 to go. Liam MC with the ball. Shoots high, misses. Shoots to a teammate. Almost goes out. Under the leg throw, gets it, and just misses as he attempts. Oh, a bit of a push there. And we're going to the side for a throw-in for the Legends. 28-27 the scoreline at the moment. The Legends and Beers and Balls. And 7.5 to go. Legends with the ball. Looks for the three-pointer but doesn't quite get there. And comes up and retains the ball. Out to number 4, goes for the three-pointer and he gets it. Aaron Swan, set before he's having a blinder of a game. Puts them 1 point behind the Legends. Shane Anderson with the ball, looks for support, goes himself, sends it out to Liam MC. Legends back with the ball. Number 8's got it. Hugh McMillan. Bit of a tumble there. And the Legends hit the front again. 32-28, 6.5 to go. Bit of a tussle there. Legends saying it went out by the Beersnballs, but they'll take the throw in. Goes for the three-pointer, just doesn't get there. Bit of a tussle, who's going to get the ball first? And we'll have a throw-in from the back line from the Legends. 32-28 they lead. With 6 minutes to go. This is going to be a close contest in the final moments of the game. Anderson with the ball, passes it out and gets the shot. To McMillan. 34-28, the score's starting to blow out at just a little. With 5:45 to go. Anderson with the ball for Beersnballs. Doesn't quite get the shot. Legends come up with it. And the Legends take it again. Timeout. 5.5 to go. 36-28. The Legends have come out in front. I was too busy commentating. I don't think anyone saw any shots then. I said I was too busy commentating. It's all good. Take the wide shot. 36-28, the Legends. With 4 minutes 55 to go. We've got the Wildcats and the Random Rabbits coming on for a girls' game after this. See the players starting to come into the stadium. The PCYC here in the Jacaranda City, a hype of activity this weekend with gymnastics on display. All right, we're back into it with 3 minutes 58 to go. Legends with the ball. Bit of a scoop there. Tries to get a pass away. Doesn't get it. It gets reclaimed by the Legends, and they get another 2 points in. 38-28, a 10-point ball game. That's where we are at the moment. And the ball goes out. Legends with the ball. And number 4, Aaron Swan, passes it out to number 12. He loses it, that's Scott. And the ball's going to go to the back line, and Beersnballs will come up with it. And they will take the shot. As they do. 38-28, 10 points in it, 3 minutes on the clock. Goes for the three-pointer, but he can't get there. And we've got a foul. Foul being called. And we'll send number 7, Liam MC, to the free throw line. And he'll put the points away. Gets a little bit closer. Not quite the second one. So the Legends back with the ball. 38-29. Legends over Beersnballs. Legends go for the three-pointer. Doesn't quite get there. Bounces off. And Beersnballs come up with it. And the Legends will come up with the ball from the baseline. And they've got it, the Legends. Goes for the three-pointer, doesn't quite get there. They regain the ball off the backboard after the Beersnballs lose it. And they get the 2 points. 1:48 to go. 40 points to 29. The Legends have come back over Beersnballs. Now the Legends regain it after a mishap at the other end of the court. Now Beersnballs, they've got the ball over the halfway line. They've got 90 seconds to come back. Go for the three-pointer and they miss. Aaron Swan comes up with the ball for the Legends over the halfway line. 1:20 to go. Legends number 33 has the ball. Jack Anderson throws it out to Swan again. Swan to number 8 in McMullen. McMullen goes for the three and gets it. 43-29 the scoreline. 60 seconds left on the clock. Beersnballs have had a fantastic game with only one sub and endless subs for the Legends. Legends come back up with the ball. Well-deserved win for the Legends, but certainly the Beersnballs haven't given up. They've had a great game, leading 18-14 at half-time. The Legends go for the three-pointer. Swan goes for the three and doesn't quite get there. The ball is regained by Beersnballs. And it's some kind of injury into the face. Not happy. Don't think it was deliberate. It was an accident. 5 to go. 43-29. And that is all she wrote. Full time in that match. Beersnballs led at halftime 18 points to 14 with the Legends, but the full-time scores blown out 43-29 to the Legends in what was a fairly exciting game. So many fresh legs for the Legends to be able to come back and win that game. At the end of the day, it's good to see them all shaking hands and know that it's only a game, it's a competition. But all here to have a bit of a social affair and a bit of fun at the same time. All right, we're going to continue with game number 9, not too far away. A big shout out to our streaming partners, Athlete's Foot, Clarence Valley Council, Rabbit Rideshare, C2C Sport, Clarence Valley Sheds, Farmer Lou's, Liverpool, Clarence River Jockey Club, Grafton Hire, Anytime Fitness, and the Grafton Basketball Association. We might take this opportunity, I think, to swap streams over. I think that might be a good idea. So we were going to do that. We'll come back very shortly. If you would like to continue to watch the stream, you'll need to, I think, close this one, and then we'll have a new one come up very, very shortly, all through activeline.com.au. If you know anyone who is actually watching this afternoon, make sure you tell them, or they've got family and friends in the actual tournament, make sure you tell them so that they can tune in to activeline.com.au. Back with more from the PCYC very shortly.